7 out of 10.
Getting the old sword arm ready for combat.
Well, I actually realized that my improved divine smite isn't stacking with my angelic bracers, and it should be. It should be 2d8 radiant damage on every attack now, right?
I believe so. No, I think it's just a flat +1 damage.
Shut up.
Per paladin level.
Cool. I'd take that. Flat +12 on every hit? Yes, please. I think that I need to add, maybe if I do it up here.
Yeah, that's one thing that D&D Beyond does not have is the ability to fully customize those things. You have to make custom weapons for everything.
Which I have.
Well, no. Well, what I mean is, like, say, for instance, your bracers, it says, oh, you get to add a d8 of radiant damage when you strike. When you roll it, it doesn't calculate that in. Hi, Rachel.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, that sounded really passive-aggressive. I'm sorry. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I have an idea. Maybe if I just do this. Okay, so that answers that question. It's not adding the angelic bracers. It's only doing the divine smite. Okay,
Is that on D&D Beyond, or is that Roll20?
It's Roll20.
I lost my mouse again. I don't know where it is.
Uh-oh. Well, if you need any help measuring squares or distances or whatever, just let us know. I know that can be a pain in the ass without a mouse.
Or generally doing anything.
Well, I know. Now that I've said it, I'll find it within the next 5 minutes.
You can see if you can reverse psychology the mouse.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How was everyone's Halloween? Or lack thereof? Or just Saturday in general?
Saturday was pretty good for me. Got a really good deal on a TV and sound system, so I picked that up.
Oh,
Nice.
it's putting it all in the weapon damage part.
Yeah, the Best Buy was having a Black Friday deal early, and so I got like $1,000 off of a TV.
Okay.
Holy
Nice.
fuck.
Yeah, so we picked up a brand new 75-inch 4K Ultra HD super awesome TV, and it was like half price.
Heck yeah.
And the first thing my son did was, he was like, "Oh, that's nice," and then he hopped on Lego Star Wars, and he's like, "Oh, I can read everything now."
Aww. I dressed up in my derby gear for Halloween, and I did my makeup for it. And I was the only one to dress up at my work.
Nice.
That's
But
lame.
you rocked it.
I did rock it, but it was like I went up to my store manager. I'm like, please tell me I didn't dress up. By myself, he's like, well, yeah, you know, Rachel, I'm leaving, and then how was everyone else's Halloween?
Pretty good. Hung out with Kelsey and we watched this like live, like streamed production of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So that was pretty cool.
Nice.
Right off.
Yeah, good time.
I stayed home and played Lego Batman with Charles all day because he learned how to play video games now. So
Oh, we just, my family just 100% of that game.
he mostly just runs around and clicks buttons, you know, in Gotham.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm the one who does the levels when he gets bored. And I'm like, cool. So, you know.
Hey, baby steps. He's learning.
He is. He gets really, really focused into what he's doing, and like you can tell he's trying to figure it out. And so I'm really interested to see how this progresses. And I think I know what I'm gonna do for Christmas. It's just all the Lego video games. They're everywhere because they're cheaper now because they're all for the 360. So I'm like, $10 a game, I can do that.
You will learn, Charles.
Right. Well, I used to have a whole bunch because I did the Game Pass, and then I got cheap and decided I want to pay $15 a month for something we didn't play all the time. And I realized I only have like one video game. I'm like, oh, wow, that's sad. Sorry, kid. So let me fix that for you.
Yeah, that's what we did for our son. We got the PlayStation Now, and they have like 90% of the Lego games on there. So it's like, all right, if you 100% this one, then you can get another one. And just
There's so much fun. Like, I don't care how old you are. You could just like go around and break everything. Like everything's breakable. It's great. You get money for it. Where else can you do that?
D&D.
Well, yeah, but like you don't always get paid for it, okay?
Kevin does.
Kevin, yeah, that's different. Kevin knows how to do it, okay?
Funny story. I was going through my pictures and I found an old photo that I took a picture of. And it was a picture of a burning flower, and then right next to it is a can of hairspray, right next to an open flame. I'm sorry.
Sounds safe.
That was probably the omen for this very episode.
Oh, yes.
As we pick back up with Kevin surrounded by flames, having just narrowly escaped the wall of fire blazing through this building where she spotted somebody moving around upstairs, watching what remained of this burned out building where on the night before, Kevin, in the midst of making her rounds about through some of these arson sites in the northern part of the city of Old MistHaven, found some signature remains of some of her old crew's tactics, remains of explosives, wagons outside of shops and homesteads. And Kevin left a message scrawled into the ashes on the wall of this particular building. She wrote out her message, and it seems as though it was received and twisted. And now, on Kevin's return with the assistance of Phelan and Thule, she found the message: traitors always burn. They'll always find their way to the fire.
Oh shit, Thule's there too?
Burn,
Thule's
Kevin,
there.
burn. Kevin lies.
Because remember, we saw like the shadows and we're like, oh, it's nothing. And Kevin's like, no, you guys fucking saw something. What the fuck did you see? And we're like, nothing. It was nothing at all. Let's just keep walking. She's like, no. We're checking this shit out. And
So Kevin darted into the building next door, where she spotted movement upstairs. As she made her way towards the staircase, deftly avoiding a series of traps both at the door and along the way to the stairwell, she was unable to disenchant the runestone glyph on the stairwell, which erupted into flames, setting this second building afire. And as Kevin escaped from this building into a small little walkway where Phelan and Thule were waiting outside, more and more movement started to pop up on some of the nearby rooftops as one by one figures started to emerge over the ridge of the roofs. Each of them seemed to be garbed in a relatively blank, what looks to be paper mache mask, almost featureless, save for the eyes cut out. And these individuals are flanking along the left and right hand side of this man. Oh, where did you go? Wielding one heck of a looking firearm, emblazoned himself with a series of burn and scorch marks. He's got goggles and leathers, blacks and silvers. He too emerges from the rooftop opposite,
Oh, I'm
that
having
guy looks
PTSD from that picture.
pointing this flamethrower down into the city street where Kevin, Phelan, and Thule are all at, as Thule shouts up threatening words, offering them to come and meet their charge on the ground to stop being cowards up on the roofs, as Thule erects this sphere of force completely encompassing the three of you. Can I get everybody to roll some initiative, please?
You know, the way that you, when someone finally summarizes it, oh boy.
Yeah.
It's not
Welcome
good.
back.
Not good.
I'm looking forward to doing that for my players the time we play on Saturday, because I was looking at it and I was like, I wonder if they remember all this shit going down.
Wait, quick question, Amanda.
Sure.
Did Phelan have anything that would have gotten rid of that circle, or like
Gotten rid of what circle?
that
I mean,
circle
you're certainly free to
You're
ask
asking
her.
if the wizard can cast Dispel Magic.
yeah. Does she have dispel? Does Phelan have dispel magic?
I thought Phelan cast the circle spell.
Yeah, I put us in the bubble, the wall of force. Yeah.
No.
Wait, what do you want to discuss?
She could have
The
disarmed the
rune
trap
on the
before
stand,
you
yeah.
set it off, yes.
Yeah, the rune on the stairs.
Right now,
Please say no.
I
Please,
don't
please.
have dispel magic prepared. I have counterspell, but I don't have it prepared, so I don't think there was much I could have done.
Okay, thank God. Okay, good. Whew. Okay.
Phelan with the 24.
I am ready to fight in my bubble. Can we use this like a hamster ball? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
had to,
no, because this isn't
It is
the
not.
resilient sphere. This is
No.
a dome of force.
This is a dome you summoned in this particular area that will remain for up to 10 minutes so long as you retain concentration. But
Nothing can affect me, so I should be okay.
nothing can physically pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell would destroy the wall instantly, however.
Yeah,
But the wall
the whole
also
thing-
extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the walls.
Wait.
Whatever effect that might have.
What? Why are you pointing? That's really specific, Ryan. That's really specific. What?
That's how the
How
spell
strange.
is worded.
Oh my God. Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry.
So Thule, you want to roll some initiative for me?
Yeah, I had to restart my computer, so I did it
Oh, no.
manually. But it's a 10 for initiative.
10 for initiative.
Sorry.
So with that, Phelan, you are the first to act.
Oh man.
As these figures start to emerge over the opposite rooftop, one by one, you realize that they are in an advantageous position as they start to draw, knock, and prepare various long bows, short bows, light crossbows, and heavy crossbows, as well as this particularly burnt individual in the middle of them aims this flamethrower looking thing down towards you. What would you like to do?
Okay, so nothing can pass through the shield, but if I cast a spell on the outside of it, is that still doable?
Depending on the spell, as long as it doesn't have to pass through,
I can't really think
and
of
as long as
anything
it's
right
not a concentration.
Sammy.
now.
Sammy thinks you're in a tight spot.
Jimmy, you're right. You're so right.
That sounded like Runaway.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself because I don't think I've done that yet. So that's gonna be super helpful. And that's an action, and I'm in a bubble. So I'm gonna do that and be like, do we have the stone to tell people we're in trouble? Because that'd be super useful right now. And I have to go see my dogs are going haywire. So give me 2
All right.
Kevin has the stone.
Yes. Oh my god.
Kevin, you hear more shuffling of footsteps in the building behind you. Somewhere upstairs, somebody's still moving around. And you can faintly hear whisperings of some sort of arcane caster. Kevin.
Okay. Well, nothing I can really do in here to affect the outside world as of right now, unless we all want to go out by our own hands, then outside, but I doubt that would happen. She'll take the stone and try to contact Rafal and Agramar. Tell them that we got in trouble.
So only sending them 3 words? Or 4 words?
It's like a walkie-talkie. It doesn't have a limit or a maximum, right?
Right? But in these 6 seconds, is that all you want to tell them? Making use of your action to use the stone, I think?
Yes. Kevin's going to pick up the stone and say, okay, Rafal, Agramar, we're in a bit of trouble right here. My old guild is right here. You need to come over here. We're in old MistHaven.
We're all in old MistHaven.
Well, I don't know the street.
You see the smoke, it's okay.
Message received.
I mean,
Kevin, is there anything else you would like
We're
to
just
do?
here in this half of the city. Okay, find us.
No. No, I don't think there's anything I can do.
Kevin and Rafal, feel free, Agramar and Rafal, feel free to roll into initiative. Kevin, the flames in the house behind you start to spread on initiative count.
We need token.
Ah, crap.
It's in the orange.
You know what this calls for?
Token.
Thank you.
Calls for Elmo.
So, like, Agrabah and Rafal are walking down the street, getting right ready to have a conversation, and then our walkie-talkie goes off.
Oh, that's right. I'm super pissed at you.
I'm like, Rafal, I know that you're... Oh, Kevin's in trouble.
No, that can't be right.
I really should have watched the last episode again.
Get all those feelings back.
Yeah, I forgot how pissed I was.
So with my advantage on perception, I'd like to take a peek at what seems like new smoke in the old district.
First, you can roll an initiative roll.
I would. Yeah, let me do that. 8.
An 8. All right. We'll go there.
Right, that's why there were all the smoke signal memes. Right.
Well, you thought Elmo was just for the sake of Elmo.
Praise be.
Don't you laugh at me, Summer. I heard that.
You heard nothing.
Can I just say I'm really happy to see that Mushi's ox is still alive.
I was saying the same thing. I was thinking it.
I saw him, I was like, Jin, you're still alive! I'm so happy.
As an arrow soars from the rooftops nearby, as one of the individuals wearing the white paper mask lets loose a bolt from his crossbow as it flies forward and just splinters across the front of this invisible barrier. As he turns around and he dips out of line of sight from that roof. Rafal, can I get a perception check from you, please? As Kevin's voice rings out from somewhere in your backpack.
6.
She's somewhere in old MistHaven.
Rafal's going to start running back the way they came, back towards the fort at least.
All right. Start making your way back towards the military encampment.
Yeah.
T2 and T3 are both going to kind of lower their bows, seeing the first arrows splinter off of something unseen, as they lift their offhands and both cast.
Really quick.
Yeah.
It occurs to me I have magical spells that can enhance how fast I can go.
That was a good time for that.
Don't worry about me, Rafal. I can catch up.
Expeditious retreat on myself. And
All right.
go very fast.
And then he started running.
Okay. Now I am done.
Okay, let me put in icon. Shoot, that means. As the next two individuals with the paper masks lift their offhands and weave a very simple but intricate incantation, as what seems to be just buckets of this liquid start dumping out and coating the surface of this invisible sphere. It starts to just spill off of the sides of it loosely. Before they turn around and dip behind the roof. As this gentleman makes his way forward a little bit, coming up towards the edge of the rooftop, he points his dragon's reach down into this open area and lets loose a torrent of fire into this street. But because you guys are inside of the sphere, the flame is unable to get into where you are at, but it does ignite the grease that is coating this sphere that you guys are inside of. And almost immediately, the flames, the liquid grease, and the smoke start to blind you as to what's going on immediately outside of this sphere.
Oh, good.
As you lose
Now we're
sight
blind to
of
the ball.
your friends out. As this guy. As this gentleman makes his way towards the ledge of this rooftop and hops down to the one a little bit, about 10 feet lower, and he starts trailing the outline of this roof's edge as his focus shifts northward up the alleyway where you guys had originally come from. And he similarly starts tracing his offhand fingers about this similar incantation as the similar splash of grease can be heard not too far nearby. Thule.
I have a quick question before I do anything.
Sure.
So, since I had to use the D&D Beyond app thing for this, I realized I don't have all my spells on my thing. Would it be cheaty of me to add them, or should I wait?
Not
to add
at
them?
all. Feel free to prepare
Okay,
your
cool.
spells for the day. Because
But,
Thule would have
nothing
had the
can-
foresight that Kevin was going back to some of these burned out buildings. So she might be able to plan a little bit.
And then nothing can pass through this thing, right?
As far as you know, nothing physical can pass through this barrier.
Huh. Okay. see then.
And you have just witnessed an arrow explode upon trying to go through it, and then 2 buckets of grease get dumped over the top of it and just wash over the sides, and then fire ignite over this sphere, and it is burning the sphere itself, but not you guys inside of it.
Okay.
So if I drop the spear now, we're gonna burn alive.
Well, then you probably drop the grease onto your party members. But that's
Yeah, I know.
up to you.
This is bad. This is not a good spot.
We'll be crispy characters.
We are literally hamsters in a ball right now.
God, but the ball doesn't move.
Okay.
We're trapped.
Oh God, like rats.
God, I don't know what to do.
Unfortunately, rat people don't wrestle.
Okay, I
Rachel,
think I
that
know
was
what I'm
awesome.
going to do.
Thank you.
So, I don't know how to say his name, the T1 guy.
All right.
I am going to, a character sheet decides to work for me. I am going to cast Shatter at him.
Beautiful.
Let's do it at a 3rd level.
You wouldn't mind just drawing out the area you would like that spell to be cast.
Oh, yeah. It's just gonna be. So it's 60 feet, I think.
So within 60 feet, you can make a 10-foot radius sphere. So the same size as the sphere you guys are in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, sorry. I don't think you can see out because of the flames covering that sphere that you're in.
Ooh. What are the chances that I would remember, like, where some of the people were?
Certainly possible, but all of them have moved from where they were.
Okay.
She doesn't know that. I mean, she can still do a shot in the dark.
Absolutely go for where they were at.
Okay, so from what I remember from, like, when we were before, they were up on, like...
That might make a difference there.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I kinda... So, the house was back here that was on fire, and there's a rooftop that they were mostly on over here, I think.
Yep.
So I'll just draw what I think is, like, 10 feet, like, right here.
All right. Focusing fire on that area for a Constitution saving throw for 3 of 5, a 22, and a 19.
Alright, so only one of them failed.
So he takes the full 15 points of thunder damage as the 2 somewhere you can hear utter screams as they only take half damage.
And if it makes any difference, the roof should be damaged as well.
As you explode tiles on the roof somewhere nearby. Shingles rupture, and disturbingly close, you can hear what sounds to be like a very large creature as this thunderous rupture explodes, as you would also have to roll a Constitution save. With a 12, he takes the 15 points of force damage as well. Anything else you would like to do, Thule?
That will be all from me.
All right, Agrimar.
All right, Agrimar is going to use 30 feet of movement to get within 30 feet of Rafal, and then I will use a perception check to hear the boom and see the smoke and see if I can pinpoint where they're at.
All right, as you start to trail behind Rafal, he gets 30 feet away from you as you're doing your best to keep up with him. Give me perception.
Yeah, 9.
I mean, the information that they're somewhere in old MistHaven, that's a very large area to search if they're in trouble and they need your help right now. But you start following Rafal.
And
Anything else you would like to?
Yeah, I'll use an action to dash to get up to where Rafal's
All right. As the ox starts moving. You can hear more flames. And somewhere nearby, it sounds as though a hefty impact as something smashes into one of the nearby walls. You can hear stones crumbling, more of the rooftop shingles just exploding, as it sounds as though another impact as strong as the shatter spell, but not nearly as explosive, just goes off again about 15 feet away from you guys. It's 44 and 45. They are going to come over towards the edge of the rooftop, make their way forward, pointing downwards, and start barraging this sphere with spells of their own. As bolts of flame start erupting from their offhands, having no effect upon the sphere. Then retreat a little bit and duck out of sight. Phelan.
Okay, I would like to cast Fire Shield on myself. However, I would like to use the Chill Shield.
Double check and make sure it's not a concentration.
It's not. It's literally like the only thing I can do because everything else I was like prepared to fight a dragon and not be stuck in a hamster ball. So I'm like, fuck. I was not prepared for this. So yeah, this just gives me a shield that gives me resistance. Not resist. Is it resistance? Yeah, resistance to fire damage, and if someone hits me, they take cold damage.
All right.
So I'm stuck in a ball. I'm just preparing for the worst.
Awesome. Anything else you would like to do?
Did they happen to reply to our cry at all? Maybe? No? Possibly? Yes?
Nobody has spoken back through the stone.
Cool. No, we're gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be fine. We've got at least we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is good. This is fine.
That's not very convincing. You really hesitated on that one.
It's just
Kevin and Phelan can both hear what sounds like a glass bottle shattering somewhere upstairs in that burning building. And a couple more shuffling footsteps.
I can't do anything right
I
now.
know. I'm sorry. I'm scared to let us out of the bubble. I'm sorry.
So,
The burning bubble.
A burning bubble.
burning
Like-
bubble. It's great.
How long will it burn? No one knows.
She'll talk into the stone again, like Agrimar fall. Wait, does she? Is there like a specific street that they're on, or that she?
You could roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah.
I don't remember reading street signs. We were just trying to get you away from this area.
Kevin, you have a pretty good approximation of where within Old MistHaven you are at. If you'd like to try and convey that.
We're full Agrimar. We're right next to that perfume shop. You know, the one that smells like ants.
I'm sure Rafal would know that.
Yeah. And
Fall does like his perfumes.
And she'll kind of turn to Truly and let's just try not to kill them right now, okay? They're just really confused and being led by an asshole, okay?
Oh, okay. So don't kill the people that are trying to kill us. Do you know how crazy you sound?
I know it sounds crazy, but they're being led by an asshole, and if that person was not there, we would not be in this situation. Just like hurt them a bit, but don't maim them or kill them. Please.
Anything else you would like to do, Kevin?
No, I don't have anything to do. She'll, I don't know, step right up here. She'll try to make a speech. Next round.
All right. As flames continue to spread out from this building, you can hear what sounds like kindling just outside of these walls, continuing to spark up and burn,
So bad.
igniting the wood on the walls and the crates and the boxes just outside of your protective sphere as it is spreading through this house quickly, like wildfire. As it is doing that, the ox similarly starts spreading flame from its burning, greasing,
Is
flaming
this karma? Is this what happens when you abandon an ox? They try and burn you in a bubble?
as number 6 starts his moving. To out there. All right. Rafal,
Stop.
roll
Oh,
me a perception check.
okay.
Now you've been given some more information about their possible whereabouts.
Natural 20.
And you can
Yay!
now see
Write it
that
down.
black plume of flames starting to billow up above the rooftops.
Hey, Agrimar. Boink, boink.
Oh, it's over there.
Think I found him. Let's go. How far away are we?
They are. Count distance. Roll me.
Half of this
2d10.
is go first down. All right. 2 die 10. 11.
110 feet away.
Oh, that is not far. I can move 90 feet around with Expeditious Retreat.
All right.
So I use my turn to move quickly.
You get closer and closer, approximately to where you will be at on the map.
Cool.
So 20 more feet, and then you will be where you are on the map.
Roger, Roger. That is the end of my turn. Oh. Yeah, because it's an action to talk into the stone, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, no, that's the end of my turn.
Leaving them in
Oh.
silence.
Look, it'll be all the more heroic when we show up.
Because then you can come up and be like, I am here.
Yeah, you don't have to steal my line, though.
They didn't hear it. It was in my head.
Even more reason to be mad.
Oh.
This guy. Gosh. You help a guy escape from slavery one time.
Then he goes around murdering rat people.
One.
If you could see me right now, I'm brushing off my shoulders.
All right, Jay-Z.
Kevin, somewhere outside of the sphere, you hear what sounds like splintering wood, like a chair breaking or a bench snapping.
Okay.
Thule.
Okay.
God, there's not much I can actually do. A lot of my spells, I have to be able to see them.
And all of mine, I have to be like, physically attacking them.
It's
So it's
okay.
really good.
On the
Yeah.
bright side, no one's taking damage right now.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice.
This is
We're
an
only
ideal
taking turns
situation.
I
We're catching up.
don't know about that. We just push the pause button until you guys got here.
Right. Can you guys just wait until our meat shields get here?
Right? We don't really do the damage thing. Just
Wait,
attack
no,
them.
wait. Yeah, don't attack us. Wait till the people that you can attack get here.
They like to burn. Do it to them. They like to burn.
Man, I miss fire
Um,
resistance.
I guess. Can't do that either. As a bonus action, then I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on Phelan.
I see how it is.
No, she's not happy with Kevin right now. She doesn't. Kevin doesn't deserve inspiration.
No, looking at the situation, I wouldn't be a fan of myself
All right,
either.
the paladins are disappointed in you.
Oh no, the paladins are. How terrible.
And that's all I'll do. Oh,
How do you inspire your comrade in this moment with the buildings around you emblazoned as the sphere you are trapped inside of is ignited by the foes surrounding you outside, the foes that you cannot see, as everything around you seems to be falling apart and quickly igniting.
she's gonna give Phelan what she hopes is a reassuring smile, and be like, "Hey, we can do this. We're gonna get out of this. Let's kick their asses."
Not too hard.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
Plays
My
a little
God.
ditty on her lute.
As the band strikes what may be a final chord. Anything else you would like?
Don't say it that way, DM.
Well, it's like the musicians
Um,
taking up their instruments as the Titanic's sinking.
Thanks.
Something
Yeah.
good could happen.
Unlikely. You know, I like where you're going with that. Could happen.
You know that she's here with you till the end.
Aww.
She's not going to dimension door after all and leave Kevin to die.
She can't see.
It's still a possibility.
I
Wow.
don't have to see for dimension door.
I mean, but I could go through the dimension door with her, and Kevin could be in a hamster ball, and then we can fight on everyone. You know, just
Put her in timeout.
yeah. You're grounded. Don't move. 10 minutes. Think about what you've done.
No, that's it for my turn.
All right. Agrimar.
All
The ball
right.
takes off running, pointing its sword outwards. This way.
And I don't see enemies because they're just in trouble, so I don't get to use that feature. So I don't have fancy movement spells, so I am just going to start running.
Very dangerous over short distances.
I am when I can see my enemy. I
That's
move
get you 60 feet closer.
60 feet closer, yeah.
All right, so you are 50 feet away from the edge of the map.
Get it. That's my turn.
Go. Ox. He is having a very bad day. He's going to continue flailing about in the area where he just made impact. And, well, we'll see what happens. Beautiful. Take up. Phelan.
I don't know. I'm just like marking off tallies on how much longer I have. I can't do anything in this bubble except for survive. Fuck. I'm going to smile at Tuli and be like, "You're right. We're gonna be fine. We've got this. This is completely under control." And yeah, I'm just gonna. I literally can't do anything else right now. I can cast light if that helps. Do we need some light around all this fire?
Oh no, I think you're plenty of light.
Yeah.
That's what.
Don't make the lights the problem.
It's a
Yeah,
bit dumb.
even my cantrip is like you point to one
Actually,
creature
there
you
might
can
be a
see.
little too much light. It might be the problem.
Yeah, so I'm just like, gosh dang it.
The lens
That's
flares
my turn.
all over the place right now.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Even my toilet it says point at a creature you can see. I'm like, I literally can't even do anything right now. So I'm just preparing, because no one's firing at me. Yep, that's all I got. I'm just in a ball. We are hamsters together.
Nope. From the blazing building somewhere behind you, you hear a window shatter. And you can tell it's a window because you hear the explosion of glass about 20, 25 feet above, and then you hear the tinkling of the glass shattering upon the cobblestones as it makes impact with the road that you guys are on. Something went out a window.
Okay.
And with that, Kevin, you're up.
Seeing as though I can't do anything either, she'll step up to the edge of the force field and go, "Look, Fae Fairies, I'm not the enemy here. Verrader is. He's been lying to you, okay? I don't know what he's told you, but he is lying. Lay down your weapons and we could just talk about this." And she'll end her turn because I don't know. That's all I can do.
You can do it, Kevin. We believe in you. It's all up to you. Because we still don't know if Rafal and Agrimar are coming.
We don't have the action economy to talk. We have to run.
Kevin, about where it sounded like you heard a chair breaking, you hear this rupturing force. As there's a serious impact upon the side of the sphere, and for a split second, you see it cave in, and you fear it might break or burst at just the sheer force of this explosion rupturing the outside wall. But the ox outside goes quiet as something heavily explodes and then silences that light.
Oh no, I'm so happy I didn't see that. Oh, Jin is not okay anymore.
I mean,
Kevin.
for what it's worth, that ox has been dead a long time. The Earth Cult saw to that.
Kevin is going to become paled, and just fear is going to spread across her face.
All right.
Helen's right there with you, Kevin. That was traumatic.
Okay, so that's my first 30 feet to there. It's my turn, right?
Is now.
Okay, so 20 feet and then the 10 puts me there, right? So that's my first
Yes,
30
sir.
feet.
Correct.
Okay. So now I can see what's happening here.
You can see all sorts of fire happening, bodies, and what looks like a flaming sphere in the middle of that small courtyard area. No sign of your friends.
Do I see anyone?
You roll me a perception check. Or what's your passive perception, I guess?
My passive perception's only 12.
You do not see anyone.
Okay. Rafal's going to use his movement.
You can see what looks like a building that burned down not too long ago, like clearly before these flames that are now here and present.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna move here, reach into his bag and pull out the stone, and he's gonna use his action, and he's gonna say, Agrimar and I are here. Where are you? I just see flames everywhere. Over.
Rafal, as you speak these words out, across the way on the rooftop, you hear the audible twang as strings are loosed from crossbows. As you spot two figures loosing their crossbow bolts from the rooftop towards you, the first one coming your way with a 23 to hit,
23 hits me.
and then the second one's coming in at a 22, close by.
22 also hits me.
First bolt strikes you for 6 points of piercing and 5 points of fire damage. The second bolt strikes you for 7 points of piercing and 3 points of fire damage.
Got it. Do I really need to roll concentration for those? I will. All right, I'm good. Okay, and I see these two now.
You can now see those two.
Okay. Rafal's gonna shout at Agrimar, 2 on the roofs!
All right.
I feel
And
so
anything
else?
slow.
No, because I had to use movement to get to there, so...
You have 15 feet of your dash movement if you want.
Oh, that's right. I do still have 15 feet of that movement. Yeah, Rafal's gonna try to... He's gonna get, like, right up under this roof.
All right. So he's
So
about
it's like
20.
a pain in the ass for that guy to, like, shoot down at him.
Yep. All right. These two?
Because if I... Okay, I've always wondered this. Like, as somebody who has a shield, if I get, like, right up under this guy and I just put my shield over me, do I get a concealment bonus or anything?
In the real world, absolutely.
In D&D terms, no, though.
But
Okay.
I'm cool with giving you
That
like
should
half
be a
cover
thing.
for plus.
Dude, that literally means they couldn't get me from, like, the angle. It's fine.
I'm cool with giving you the half cover because mechanically it would help balance out you being on the map within 5 feet of him.
Well, that's true. I'll take that.
All right.
It was
Now that's
literally just like a thought that popped into my head, like when I was like scene, you know. All right. Sorry, Tula, you're up.
Bet you Pathfinder has a rule for that.
Maybe.
well. Before Thule is up, another figure can be spotted on the edge of this rooftop over here as he points this open dragon's maw over towards Rafal. And he seems to whisper into its ear as the flames inside grow brighter and brighter, as this gout of flame explodes out from the mouth of it in a fast but very targeted arc out towards Rafal with a... That is going to be a 26 to hit on that.
Could you not? Yeah.
Jeez, Kevin. Who'd you piss off?
Oh.
It's gonna be a lot of damage, isn't it?
Only 14 points of fire damage on that one.
I'll take that.
Oh,
First,
Oh.
second one. Second natural
let me
20.
double check.
It doesn't
Let me double
matter
check.
though. It's just for maintaining concentration on my expeditious.
Just saying, we got to keep track. These are good rolls. Nick is on fire tonight, so we should go fight the dragon and let him divine smite.
If we get out of here.
Oh, we'll get out of
Yeah,
here.
we gotta save these fools first. Yeah, I'm really missing my fire resistance right now.
He
If you want to run
does
so
leap
fast.
down from that rooftop and land there. And the air around him starts to look a bit distorted. Like things, like his area specifically is getting super heated.
Oh, like
Yes.
garage. Oh, that's cool.
I'm glad I'm a forge cleric with a lot of fire spells.
All right. Thule.
Is there any chance that I could do like a perception check or something to kind of listen, like see if I can hear like where attacks are coming from?
I'd say you can hear roughly what's going on outside to try and pinpoint. I'd allow for perception.
I don't think a 7's gonna do it.
I mean, there's an ox roughly about where it's located, but it silenced itself whenever something exploded.
In that case, I'm just gonna throw another shatter spell in the same direction I did before.
All right. You're going to hit 1 this time around. Con save of a dirty 20 total. So he's going to take half of that for 7. But you hear a muffled grunt of anger and anguish. Oh! Anything else you would like to do as more stones explode in roughly the same area?
No, I think that's it.
All right. Agrimar.
All right, Agamar is going to move 30 feet and move kind of diagonally towards the alleyway there. Do I see this col de feu?
Let's see.
I have advantage on perception, and my passive is 19.
The passive of 19, you do see him.
Good. I use my
And
bonus
he
action.
is 85 feet away.
Perfect. I use my bonus action to move towards my foe.
I love it.
That leaving my action, and that's 50 feet to there plus my 10 feet. I am. Is that a well right there in the middle?
It looks to be a sewage grate.
Beautiful. I am going to reach out with my hand, and I will say, "From the plane of metals to the plane of water, I beseech you to allow me to control you." And I cast Control Water.
All right.
And I would like to redirect the flow, which it magically follows the direction in which I want it to go, out of
the water, right?
You cause flowing water in the area to move. I don't have to see it. I just have to. If it's a sewer, I know that I've been in the sewers. There's a lot of flowing water in there. So I'm going to cause it to come out and shoot towards all the flames that I see to my north. I don't know that there's a bubble there, but I see that there's some flames, so I'm going to put out the fires.
All right, so trying to flood the fires.
Yep, it can move up to 300 feet.
He's a magical firefighter.
I have to fix my conscience somehow.
So which effect of the control water spell are you using?
Redirect flow.
Redirect flow, gotcha.
So if it's flowing north or south, it comes up out of the hole and starts flowing in that northwest direction.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Feel free to draw it out on the map for you.
Certainly.
And then Ox is dead. CO2. Seeing you casting spells up the way, he is going to take it down that same alleyway towards you.
Ooh.
Ooh, let's see here. Ooh, that is going to miss with a 9.
Oh, yeah. I don't even notice.
Oh,
Sure. Miss him.
With advantage because he was sneaky sneak.
Okay.
That bumps it to a 24 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
Oh, they
That'll
all
hit.
had advantage on me?
That was a natural
That makes
20.
way more sense.
Wait, he crit me?
He crits you.
Okay.
oh my god.
So that is going to be a total of 19 damage. 13 piercing and 6 fire.
All right, so I take 3 fire.
He is going to move and stealth. 55 will.
Oh. Just made concentration.
He'll take a shot at the only guy he can hit as well. Another arrow is coming down that alleyway towards you, but
I'm not surprised.
That's a 13 to miss.
Yeah.
As he is going to step towards the edge of the roof and vanishes. Sneaks real good. Phelan.
Okay, so I still basically can't do much. I am gonna look to Kevin and Thule. Can I hear Agrimar and Rafal? Did I hear them in the stone say they're here, or
come through the stones loud and clear? You can
okay,
make out them in the distance
battle sounds
over the sounds of the fire
Okay.
and flame.
Okay, so I'm gonna look to Kevin and Thule and be like, okay, I can drop the spear. Thule, if you want to get Kevin out of here, I have resistance to fire damage from some things I've been working on. Or we can sit in the ball until Rafal and Agrimar come to find us. It is up to you guys. I'll leave it at that for my turn. Because, yeah. I mean, I'll be prepared to drop the spell if that's what they choose. But, I mean, it's not, yeah. So that's, there we go.
All right. Kevin.
Kevin is going to move 10 feet back. She doesn't even hear Phelan. There's a ringing in her ears. She's mumbling to herself, and that's all I can do.
All right.
Does only Kevin hear the stone?
Kevin, Phelan, to those around the stone.
Okay, so they all heard me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I told them we could drop the shield if we want to.
Okay.
You guys are here. I'm not going to do it without you guys here. That's suicidal.
Ox and the side of this building's fires are put out, as the fire about this building has nothing to burn on that guy. Starts spreading across the alleyway there. And Phelan, things are starting to feel hot in this corner of your sphere. 56. The one on the rooftop above Rafal takes a moment, leans over the edge. You see him, for the briefest of moments, draw back an arrow before he pulls it back, puts the bow onto his back, and he vanishes from the edge of the roof as far as you can see. And a moment or two later, you can hear the scraping of something atop the stone tiles. Rafal, can I have you roll me a dexterity saving check as a barrel is pushed off the roof?
Oh no.
A red barrel comes flying from the rooftop.
Red barrels are always dangerous.
13.
It's just enough to make it out of the way of this barrel as it slams into the ground where you were just standing a moment ago. And you can smell this strong substance that you recognize, gunpowder, as it spills out from the splits in this barrel. And he backs up from the.
I just realized I just put sewage all over the street. It probably smells terrible.
Rafal.
We're gonna burn alive and shit. This will be great.
Rafal is. Can I move through this bush?
Yeah, it's a tree.
Okay.
You're all good. It's like the bush's older brother.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna get in this guy's face.
It comes alive and hits you.
You close the distance and step up closer to this guy, and you feel the shift in temperatures. It gets hotter with every step you take towards him.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my my channel divinity.
All right.
And I'm gonna take a swing at this guy. 24 to hit.
24 is gonna hit.
I'm gonna divine smite at a 3rd level.
As your radiant weapon cleaves into him, hot steam seems to rush out from the wound, sending fire outwards from the blade of your sword towards you, countering with 15 points of fire damage.
I'll take it. Uh, 22 more radiant damage, and I'm gonna swing again.
All right.
That's
19's gonna hit.
I'm gonna divine smite again at a 3rd level. Wow. 18 more.
God, paladins lay out so much damage.
Beautiful. With the second hit, you are going to 10 more fire damage.
Damn, I'm looking rough. All right. That's the end of my turn.
All right. You'll take 2. He's going to take some fire damage. He is moving. He is moving. Boom. And the man that you just sliced into twice is going to look up towards you, and he looks back towards this flaming sphere. And he says, Verada showed us how to harness the flame. Come on, Zara. We too can show you how to seize it, to harness it, to use it for the betterment, to get what you want. As he places the palm of his hand upon the barrel right next to him and shoots flames into this barrel of gunpowder.
Are you sure it's not emeralds?
Boom! There's another.
Oh no, definitely not emeralds.
Rafal, can I have you roll me a dexterity
Oh,
saving?
fuck.
It wasn't
Oh
by
my God.
chance soaked by my water?
21.
The water does seem to null the effect of those on the far side of the stream. 21 is going to succeed.
I have a feeling I'm going to want to keep this on hand.
So you're only going to take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh my God.
Have that to 5 points of fire
nice.
damage.
Oh my God.
I'm going to accept that.
20 points of damage would have been a lot.
As he looks towards you and just kind of
Actually, you
smirks.
know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to use absorb elements because I want to be able to attack if he tries to move away. So I'm just going to take all 10.
All right. Take all 10.
Yeah, I want to be able to sentinel and make him stay here.
All right. As he now smirks towards you. Smirky smirk. 1. You are going to hop down from there. From behind you, you hear the slightest shuffling of movement, and as you turn around to catch what the heck is going on, you see another masked figures leaping towards you from the shadows with only a 21 to hit.
That misses.
As
My AC is 22 now.
Nice. As he stabs forward with this short sword, flames noticeably dancing across the edges of the metal as you're able to deflect it with your shield. He then is going to try and disengage and continue making.
I will attack him.
29 is going to hit.
No smites. But he can't move.
23. 23 damage to this guy. He's looking rough. Thule.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
Can Rafal shout, could use some help here?
Assuming that she actually heard him, which
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure. She's gonna yell back, "We're fucking trying. Hold on." She's gonna step up next to Kevin, and
I can't do this.
Like-
I can't do this.
like try to shake her out of her weird like stupor or whatever.
I really can't do this.
Kevin, snap out of it.
I can't. Marauder has everything. He's going to kill it. He's going to kill us. I can't do this. I got everyone involved into this. I can't do this again. We're all going. Pieces are going to be left over. That's all that's going to be left over of us. Come on, this is all my fault. Come on, this is all my fault. This is all my fault. This is all my fault. Oh my god.
So, Thule, this is what you hear. What would you like to do?
I was gonna try to dimension door out of us, but I don't think she's very willing.
Ah! I love that reaction.
Oh, shit.
God, okay.
Damn it! I imagine that the music changed whenever this started.
I got Burn Baby Burn disco playing on loop.
Yeah, I don't think that Kevin is really willing right now. So instead, Thule's gonna slap her across the face.
Nice. Kevin, do you think that Zara would be swayed by like an intimidation check at this moment?
I don't think so. I think she's retreating into the recesses of her mind, and she's
All right.
only very.
That's
I'm
fair.
sorry.
No, that is completely fair. That's why I asked. Thule, is
After
there
that first explosion.
anything else you would like to do?
Not much I really can do.
All right, Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar sees that Rafal is in dire straits. So he uses his movement to move to there. And let's see, I can't see his health bar. How far down are you, Rafal?
Oh, you can't see it?
You're underneath another token. I can't see where you're at.
Oh, I'm 50. I am at 56 of 130.
You're all
so I'm
right.
below half.
All right. All right. So Agrimar moves 30
Not
feet.
with as many like attacks as I'm taking right now.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna move over here towards my foe, flanking Defu with Rafal. And then I will continue to redirect the flow of water to flow it away from me and over this giant globule of fire.
All right, feel free to draw it out on the map.
Yup. So it will continue its path and turn. Oh, jeez. Okay, so my mouse went
Agrimar,
out
you
of the
notice
map.
as
Oh my
you
gosh, it's gonna smell so bad.
turns
shitty
and
water?
directs the
It's shitty
sewage
water.
water onto the burning grease, the fire gets brighter and hotter. Thule, Kevin, and Phelan, it's getting uncomfortably hot inside of this pressure cooker that you guys are trapped inside.
I figured that would help.
However,
Washing
on
away.
the other side of the sphere, the fire does look to subside.
Yeah, so it's 300 feet that way. I hit the top of my webpage there. Yeah, that's my turn.
Nice.
Can we kind of see outside?
It's brighter than it ever has been, burning across the front of this sphere. He just poured water on a grease fire.
I'm not a
Cool.
cook. I don't know how these things work.
Oh,
Where's
that's so
Cookie,
cute.
damn it?
Where's Cookie? She know what to do. I cast
Safety
baking
first.
soda.
Yeah,
Right.
probably better be out. Do you have control flame? That would probably work better.
I'm a
As you-
cleric, not a wizard.
Anything else you would like to do, Agram?
No, I'm done.
All right. As the water's path is redirected, two figures draw, knock, and loose. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit Rafal,
Miss.
followed by a 22 to hit Rafal.
Ah, that hits.
For 6 points of piercing, 5 points of fire damage to you. So
Oh.
will be the
I'm
one
getting
hit
low.
as two of them go sneaky. Goes right there. And as on this rooftop, another individual can be with some slivers of what looks to be some broken glass dusting across her cloak of orange, with a small foxtail earring dangling loosely like a lucky charm from one of her ears, with a small patch of white hair at the front of this crown of brown hair. She herself has got a pair of hand crossbows pointed down into this alleyway where Rafal and Agrimar are standing, and one after another, she's going to loose these arrows. First firing at Rafal. This is going to be an 18 to hit,
That misses.
and Agrimar with a dirty 20 to hit.
Miss.
It's going to be a miss. As she looks to start preparing for another shot. Phelan.
Okay. Phelan is going to grab Kevin by both shoulders and look her dead in the eye, turning her around. You got us into this mess. You are going to get us out of this mess. So you better shape up. She's going to kind of shake her a little bit. You know, you're going to shape up and get us the fuck out of here. You go with Thule now, or we're all going to burn alive. And hope that knocks some sense into her. And she's going to look at Thule and say, "It's now or never. I'm dropping the wall." And she's going to wait till after Thule's turn, and then she's going to drop the wall of force, and the fire will come raining down on all of them, or only Phelan.
All right.
So, or if Thule goes out alone, that's cool too. You know, just this was the round, so that way we can get out there. And
as you prepare to drop your sphere of protection, the faux foray takes her turn. As she dances across this rooftop, perching upon the edge, and swiftly just dropping down as if the 30-foot drop were nothing, making a very soft thud of an impact as she lands. As she starts to step forward, just pacing one step in front of the other as she is reaching for the buckles of the hand crossbow on her left hand, and it looks as though she's just cutting free the leather straps, as she's then kind of just rubbing her forearm a little bit as the tight restrictions are lessened, and you can see her muscles just bulging arcanely as her veins are pulsing with some sort of magical energy about them. Probably the effects of some sort of potion ingested from the looks of it, as she draws a saber with that hand and she thrusts it forward rapidly, attacking at Rafal with bull's strength. for a...
That's a lot of attacks in one round.
She used her held actions on the previous turn. She rolled a 22 for initiative. For a 22 to hit Rafal on the first slice.
Yeah, that hits.
For 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw against poison.
Poison?
Against poison.
31.
That is excellent. So you are going to take half of 23, so only 11 points of poison damage.
Fuck. I am at 24 HP.
As she stabs forward you again with a second attack. Rolls a natural 1 on that. As her sword clinks into the wall behind you as you stagger forward, ever so briefly. And you can see a smirk across her face as she turns her head towards the burning sphere that is across the way. She says, Kevin, if you do not step out now, your friends will suffer the same fate as the last Kevin. Kevin.
The last Kevin?
She'll gain
What?
some of her composure and stop mumbling to herself. She'll just grab onto Thule's hand, but just staring blankly, pale-faced, and is just still fucking scared. Cause what the fuck, y'all? Holy shit! Oh my god! But she's not mumbling anymore. She's just catatonic.
Don't worry, we're all just absolutely terrified right now. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're in this together now.
We're all in this.
Together. Na, 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 na. I have
Hang on
never
for
seen
dear
that
life.
movie. Yeah,
Anything else you would like to do?
like crushing her hand.
All right. As the fire continues to spread, as the house behind you starts to just tumble in on itself, as water continues to splash, and it looks as though it's starting to put out the flames on the house that the fire sparked onto nearby. 6. An arrow comes flying down from across the way, targeting Rafal because he looks weakest at this point in time. That is going to be a 22 to hit Rafal.
Dude.
Heck.
Not. Wait.
They
Did you roll that
roll
one?
What was that?
Did you roll that one with advantage? Because I saw that guy.
T6?
Oh, that one. Oh, I thought it was this dude.
guy.
We're surrounded, man.
Fuck. Yeah, 22 hits, man.
So that is going to be 15 points, 8 points of piercing, 7 points of fire damage.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
As steps towards the edge of this rooftop and vanishes from sight into that burnt building.
I'm going to die on my turn because I'm going to take fire damage.
Are you on fire? at the moment?
What?
You're up.
Oh, okay. Do I take fire damage from being near this guy?
You do not. Only when you attack him.
Oh,
Okay.
Didn't Kevin give everyone some health potions?
Well, I'm going to use my action and use 70 points of lay on hands and restore 70 HP. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to drink one of those health potions.
Oh, good.
That's my whole turn.
Nice. T2 is going to reposition there. T3. To there. Colère des Feux. Flame Wraith is going to start his turn. focusing upon the ground by Agrimar's feet. And as he does so, he starts making a deep guttural, and in this deep ritualistic chant, Agrimar, you can understand the primordial Ignan that this man is speaking, this elemental affinity to fire itself that he's calling upon and drawing to this space that you are standing within. As flame rupture the market one more time as fireball is cast. Agrimar and Rafal, can I get dexterity saves from the both?
Oh no.
I get a +4 from Rafal, right?
You do.
24.
21.
All right, so you are both going to succeed on the dex saves.
But, oh gosh.
That is going to be 9d6.
Oh my goodness.
So half of 32 is going to be 16 points of fire damage to each of you.
I'm gonna go ahead and use absorb.
I take 8.
16. No, I'm just gonna take it. Jeez. I
As
just need Ryan to stop hitting me.
as the flame wreath in front of you is going to absorb as much of this as he can, passing his own dex save, but taking fire. The Fiofre rolls very well on her dex save. The Fioti does not, as he just burns into ash.
Oh yay! Oh no.
And somewhere up on the rooftop, you hear another
Raval's
scream.
gonna shout out something to Kevin about how these people are killing their own, no regard for them, and that they're no good for her.
All right. At the end of his turn, he's going to stay where he's. VOT1 is dead. Thule,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
Thule, she's gonna grip Kevin's hand back like just as hard and cast Dimension Door.
All right.
And I'm trying to remember which way the road goes, because if I teleport us into something, the spell will fail.
Correct. All right. So about how far away are you trying to teleport yourself?
Okay, so behind us, if I remember correctly, is the road, correct?
Yep.
And then over this way, there's an alley where Agumar and Rafal are.
Yeah, the
You're
burning
hearing them
house.
shouting from further south.
Okay, so I'm gonna dimension door us over, like over here,
All right.
behind these bushes.
All right.
So let me go ahead and cast that. And then okay, yeah, that's it.
All right.
Oh no, right next to those barrels.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. What's up, Summer?
I was gonna ask if I could roll a stealth roll to hide in like the tree.
What's your passive stealth on this one?
Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure because of my My passive stealth is I don't know how to check
10 plus whatever you would add on a stealth.
that. 15.
Pretty good. Because I think unless you're a rogue, it takes an action to try and stealth.
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will just hope then that standing there is good enough.
All right. Agrimar. Oh, sorry. At this point in time, as a dimension door out of there, Phelan
I'm dropping it.
drops her sphere of protection as greasy flames drop down onto the space where Phelan is standing. Phelan, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$27.
Whew.
You dodge out of the way of the grease spell, and so the flames don't technically hit you.
Nice. I had fire resistance for no reason. Okay, cool. Lucky. That was nice.
Oh no, trust
Okay.
me, there's plenty of fire damage.
Coming. I just really thought that was going to be
Really
really.
use that fire resistance.
I'm coming. I had to get Kevin out of there first. I couldn't let it fall on them. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I thought that was really going to be bad.
If you appear in this space,
Uh-oh.
the audible twang of two bowstrings can be heard is from the roof opposite you. Two figures are shooting arrows down towards you. A 19 and then a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, good.
Those will both hit.
Oh no.
Because I did not do my blade song yet like I was planning on.
All right.
Yeah.
You're going to take 7 points of piercing from the first. 2 fire have to 1 for a total of 8 points of damage from the first. And then 3 points of piercing damage on the second, plus 3 points of fire damage have to 1 for a total of 4 points of damage on the second.
Okay.
That is the 2 of them. Agrimar. Monsieur Lucas.
I think he said he'd be right back.
Oh no! Well, I could go with some other held actions, I suppose.
Oh,
We're in a bit of a pickle here.
oh, bit
How
of
high up are these buildings? Like the roof?
The green roofs are 30 feet up. The other colored roofs are 20 feet up.
Wait, are these the green roofs?
Those are the 2-story buildings.
So
Oh,
like this guy right here is only 20 feet up.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right, so on their held actions, they are shooting one shot coming down towards Kevin. Kevin, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Let me check real fast. Let me check. Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 7 piercing and 2 fire damage to you.
7, so 9.
I don't
9
like
points
these
of damage.
consistent 22s you're rolling.
It's amazing.
I really
They
don't
have
like
different modifiers, and it's insane. And I love it, kind of, because of how culty they are, and it fits so well. The other aims his arrow. Truly, it doesn't look like he's aiming quite at you. Another barrel that you're standing beside ruptures and explodes. If I can get a dexterity
God.
save from you and Kevin, as well as the gentleman on the
21.
Nice. That is a success. From both of
26.
you. So the 2 of you are only going to take 11 points of fire damage.
Wait, don't I have something?
Kevin has evasion, so you are going to take 0 points of fire damage from that.
Would we be deafened by this since it's such a loud noise?
You would not,
Ah.
but it is very, very loud. Explosive barrel of powder, point blank range, right where she dimension doored you to. Is Lucas back yet? Uh-oh.
Still that way.
No. We're having such a fun time, y'all. Like, whew.
Now that I can actually see them, I have such plans for these guys.
Well, please
Right.
don't kill.
We've been stuck in the bubble for so long. I'm just ready to murder people.
His voice?
Please don't kill them. Like, you know.
Lucas? Alright, skip him.
All right. Well, next up, it's 2 more of the Fiofres.
We could wait.
Yeah.
That's what I don't want to know.
I think we should wait for Lucas because he's a valuable member of this team, you know? Just gotta. Yep.
I think we
He's-
skip
he's
the other two
one of the
people and
only
just go.
other
While we're
people
waiting for
that can
Lucas,
cast-
Paul's gonna now that he can see Kevin, he's gonna turn around and he's gonna say, Kevin, don't listen to these maniacs. Look. And he's gonna point down to the charred corpse at his feet. They kill their own with no regard.
Oh no. Oh, that's gonna throw her for a tizzy.
I promised you, Kevin, that I would let you die. And I'm not gonna let these bastards do it.
Oh my god. Oh no. They've already shown that they'll kill their own kind before. No. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, what
That
a
is-
scene.
There's no reason to show any remorse for them.
Well, yeah.
Or at least for this guy.
Kevin, do not believe the lies that he continues to twist into your mind. These are mere inductees. They bear masks of no regard. They are not within our ranks yet. They do not quite yet have what it takes. But perhaps, if one of them could bring you in, perhaps they would have reason to ascend. To join our cause, to prove themselves worthy, to become something more.
I'm sorry that more. More. Does she recognize her?
Roll me a history check.
I have a question after you guys do that part.
You do not
7.
recognize this woman, Kevin.
Ah.
What is your question?
She seems to recognize you.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
If I didn't use an action, could I use 2 bonus actions or no?
No.
Like something says bonus action, another thing says bonus action. I can't use 2 of them if I don't use an action. It's the problem I'm running into. Everything is bonus
Wait,
action.
that
Instead of using an action, like if I use a bonus
you cannot
I
convert
can't-
actions into bonus action.
no, can I convert a bonus action into an action?
Definitely not.
That's crazy. It's madness.
I know. I want to
That
do
would be
2
pretty
things,
cool.
and they're both bonus actions, and it's very frustrating.
It's that little devil on your shoulder, Amanda. Resist.
I'll make I should have done so many more things inside the ball, guys. I just didn't know.
Lucas, where did you go?
Don't worry, Amanda. It makes you feel better as you gave the Phil Foray plenty of time to prep up.
Oh
great.
no.
That's just great.
Yeah, they had all the attacks waiting for us when we came in.
You're welcome. At least we weren't dead when you guys showed up, right?
This is true.
Yeah.
That's pretty baller. You avoided several direct fireball attacks.
Does Kevin recognize anyone besides the masked figures?
The masked figures don't even seem to be dressed uniformly. They seem a bit more rugged, more scrapped together. They're also looking a little bit worse for wear.
So they're from MistHaven, probably.
You think with the rough shape things have been in, having heard stories about how in old MistHaven in particular, things got a bit more tribalistic when things went bad, they might just be looking to cling to whoever got the biggest stick.
Yeah.
And these fiery sticks seem to hit pretty hard.
But she doesn't recognize this guy, right?
You do not,
Oh fuck.
but he's got a pretty awesome flamethrower.
Yeah, he does. That's nice.
I'm back. Sorry.
All right, Agrabah, what sort of
Hey!
would you like to do?
What do I want to do?
Well, just to catch you up, things are still in the shit, so.
Or things have exploded.
Okay, beautiful.
They're out of the sphere. Balin dropped it. These two are over here. She's over there.
All right. So we need to systematically take down these bad guys.
And
All
I
right.
healed myself on my turn. I don't know if you saw that part.
Yeah, I saw that part. I am. Ooh. Let's see. What am I going to do here? I am. I'm going to do something cool. I am going to slap my hand against my shield and cast Toll the Dead on the Flame Breath guy.
All right.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw from him, please.
How does a 2 work for you?
That fails. So he takes. He has been wounded, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I hit him a bunch.
All right. So he takes 3d12 damage. He takes 20 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh. As your bell toll rings out, it seems to crack and break and twist the bones inside of his person with an excessive force as he just crushes inwards on himself as his body falls limp to the floor in front.
Oh, cool.
That's one down, Rafal. I'm going to move to flank foe for it. And then as a bonus action, since that was just a cantrip, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Rafal at 3rd level.
All right.
That cough's not looking good.
You get back 12, Rafal.
Hopefully, with their leader down, they'll lose a little morale.
And that is Agrimar's turn.
All right. Beautiful is going to leap down from his tree,
Oh god.
come up behind Agrimar, and try and stab into your back. A couple of cheap shots.
Conga line of death.
That is going to be a 21 to hit Agrimar.
Miss.
You hear this metal scratching across the back of your breastplate. PLT 5 is going to take another shot down at Kevin. He does not get advantage this time because you know he's there. That's going to be a 14 to hit Kevin.
Let me check. No, it doesn't. Ha
And so with that, he is going to back up. Bonus action hide.
Is he really hidden though?
Balin.
Okay. I'm ready. I am going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Blade Song on myself. Boom. And then I am going to cast Mirror Image as an action.
Man, you're super
Boom.
defensive right now.
And then I am going to approach this building here. And that's my turn because I have to wait to do more things.
All right. And mirror image is not concentration either. That is dope.
I got all the things happening. I'm so excited. I just want to hurt someone now.
So she is going to take 2 quick jabs at Agrimar with her short sword. And you see as her muscles ripple as they plunge forward into you with a critical hit. You are going to some damage.
Man, he likes to roll the crits on me.
Well, it's the only thing that'll hit you.
That's true.
45 points of piercing damage.
What?
And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It is against the poison on her blade.
Oof.
Drat. The one thing I'm not resistant to. All right. So 45 points of damage. Got it. None of that was fire, right?
Correct. And a Constitution saving throw.
This will be plus 4. 12.
And 34 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
As she
I'm
draws the blade out from the wound and thrusts forward again.
Is
This
that
is
right?
going to be a 24 to hit
Uh,
Agrimar.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Can I protect?
I have to be
Agrimar
within
from
5 feet of you.
It's you that has to be within 5 feet of me.
Yeah, because you have to be able to put your shield in front of me.
No, it's when a creature within. Or sorry, I'm reading Sentinel. Well, a creature you can see attacks a target other than you with 5 feet. Okay, yeah. I was reading Sentinel, not.
No worries.
All right, hold on.
Damn.
I might have a thing for this. Hold on.
You got shield.
No, I don't have shield.
Scoff like it's a 60 spell. It's very useful.
Nope. That hits.
All right. This is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh, here comes the poison.
And I need you to roll me another Constitution saving.
It doesn't even matter because he's gonna take half, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my
You better
god.
not just outright
22.
die from this.
That's going to be 16 points of poison damage.
I'm unconscious and dying.
Cool.
As Agrimar falls over and starts to bleed out, as the water spell swirling around just drops this sewage where it flies. As she turns back around and locks eyes with Rafal, as she shrugs her shoulders and through the little slits about the breastplate and shoulder pauldrons of her armor, this reddish mist starts to drift out and starts to slowly conceal her space and the space with Rafal and Agrimar and those immediately around her.
Can Rafal like strike out at her like with his reaction for that? She's not
Sentinel
moving.
She
reaction.
doesn't, she's not moving.
Okay.
You can use your Sentinel on one of the attacks that she hit me with.
Oh, that's right.
I think that's true.
I forgot about that
I was wondering why you weren't doing it.
because I forgot about it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit and keep her here.
All right.
20.
20's going to hit.
I'm going to smite her at a second level.
All right.
$13 more damage. Oh wait, it's supposed to be D8s, not D10s.
Oh, God.
Cheetah!
16.
Even
30.
better.
8. As she uncanny dodges with her own reaction to have that damage.
She still has to stay here.
As the mist continues to drift off of her form and just conceal her space, making it difficult to pinpoint her exactly.
And I am not visible for healing spells.
Ah!
Alright. Level 12 characters.
No.
I think this is the best way to go
Yeah.
out, is I can't receive a lashing from Rafal, because I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that'll really make Rafal feel great. Last thing is that, like, use the thing he said before he died.
I'm disappointed in you.
What does it take to open up the wings that Kevin has? Because they're active right now. Or I can open them up. Does it take an action?
The item should tell you.
I don't have it on
If
here.
you
Wings of
have them
fly.
active, you have them active for what, 1 hour?
Well, if
1
they're
hour.
Up, if they're up, it's just your movement. But if
So you can
activate them,
speak the command word as an action to activate them. So if you activate them, then for 1 hour, your flying speed is 60 feet.
Well, as soon as Agrimar goes down, fire is lit. Anger. She's going to scream. She's going to scream and fire. And fire the fire hand crossbow, and it's not at advantage. I'm trying to, because I don't think it is. She'll fire the fire hand crossbow at the place where the Few Fairy was at.
All right, you can take this shot at disadvantage, as this mist is heavily concealing her, making her difficult to spot, almost at times making her appear elsewhere within this mist. 24 still gonna hit.
Was that at? Do I have sneak attack on that or no?
You do not, because you had disadvantage on it.
Wait, is she shooting at faux ferret?
Yeah, Full
Yep.
Fairy.
Yeah, I'm within 5 feet, yo.
Yeah,
Oh.
But because she had
automatically
disadvantage, it
cancels
negates
that.
the sneak attack damage.
No, I'm within 5 feet. Doesn't she get sneak attack with an ally within 5 feet?
No, there's a caveat in there that says if you have, even if you cancel out disadvantage, you don't get sneak attack.
Really?
Yep.
I'll double check the wording right now since I'm dying.
Appreciate it.
And she'll, can she stand right here, not on top of the roof, but just underneath it, and she'll attempt to hide.
All right.
And that's at advantage because she didn't move half of her movement, right? Yeah?
Correct.
Yeah. Coming back.
Yeah, it says you can get sneak attack even if you don't have advantage as long as you have an ally within 5 feet of it and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, that's weird.
So if she would have hidden before, no, I think that still applies.
No, because she could have made it a straight roll.
Yeah, then it wouldn't be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Kevin tucks out of sight. Flames destroy what's left of that house.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
T6 is going. Leap up into the area and just kind of perch over Agrimar's form as he fires a shot up towards Phelan.
Bring it on, bitch.
That is going to be a 13 to hit Phelan.
Misses.
Oh,
Oh, but you. Well, it misses. Never mind.
Mirror image.
Yeah, but it didn't hit. So.
Roll. Would it hit one of the mirrors? Because their AC is lower than yours.
15.
Theirs is just 10 plus your dex, I think.
Yeah, it's 15. So it
Okay,
wouldn't
so it
hit
still
you.
misses. All right, Rafal.
Rafal's going to. Can he see the woman in front of him?
You can loosely make out her location. It seems as though it's heavily distorted, almost as if under the effects of some sort of arcane illusion. That's what seems to be making her difficult to hit in this mist shifting through her armor.
I'm going to circle around her, pull out the second potion that I have, and force feed it to Agrimar. That's my
All
action.
right. Pop a potion into Agrimar.
And yeah, I can't really do anything as my bonus action.
You could roll the 2d4 plus 2.
Seven.
Nice. 7 hit points back to Agrimar.
And I guess can I like stand over Agrimar?
You can stand next to him.
Here.
Can't
Yeah.
end your turn on the same space as him.
Since I'm now conscious.
I'll go right there then.
All right. With that, you hear 1, 2. A shot come firing down at you from the rooftop. Ooh, that's a 7 to hit. That's not going to do it. And then 2 more shots coming towards Phelan from the rooftop near her. That is a 6 and a natural 1 to hit Phelan. They are
Don't even
going
have to
to
roll for my duplicates then.
try and stealth away. He is dead. Thule.
All right. So up on this roof, they like disappeared, right?
Yeah, you saw a couple of guys up there.
All right, cool. So, I'm sure they're still up there. So I am going to cast And I'm really glad I got a chance to look at my spells on D&D Beyond. I'm going to cast Fireball up at that rooftop
All right.
at a 5th level.
Where would you
For
like to
30
center the fireball? Because you do see a red barrel down on the floor outside of this building as well.
Yeah.
And the fireball does go around all corners.
And is Thule even aware of the significance of the red barrel?
Because you just stood next to one that exploded in your face, I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so let's make it so like this edge right here is like right here.
Like that?
Yeah, like right at the edge of the roof. So
All
like
right.
it'll miss it.
Perfect. As you loose a fireball, you hit and you hear a scream of anguish.
Good.
That is a total of 9 on a dexterity save. So roll, I believe it's 8d6. Fireball
Yep,
damage,
8d6.
34 fireball damage to this. Looking rough.
$22.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't it already roll the
Yeah,
fire damage?
it already rolled, so I took the
Oh.
34.
Did any other barrels get caught in it? Because I think one of the barrels over here got caught in the fireball too.
Those ones don't seem to contain the explosive gunpowder. Those seem to be more ordinary barrels.
They're full of
Brown
gun
barrels
molds, right?
don't seem to explode.
We were taught our whole lives for this in the video games.
I just never thought it would.
No, they actually label them like that. This is insane.
So Thule, you still have bonus action and movement available if there's anything else you'd like to do.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna move over here underneath this place to flank with am I technically flanking with Agrimar?
Because he's now conscious, you are.
Alright, cool. Then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Agrimar.
Ugh. Why does it always have to be this way? Akramar will, in full self-preservation, will cast. So first, faux for it. She is lightly obscured or heavily obscured from me in my current state.
She's blurred, so you can tell where she is.
Beautiful. I will 4th level cure wounds myself.
Nice.
Getting 28 back. And then I will stand up for half my movement. And as an action, I will cast Toll the Dead on Foe for it.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw DC 19.
Go. That is a wisdom saving throw of 12.
That's a fail. Has she been wounded?
Yes.
3d12. 26 points of necrotic damage to that evil woman. And that's my turn.
All right. Beautiful is going to stab down at you, Agrimar. You just came back.
No.
16 is going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make use of his bonus action to dodge.
And that was okay. That guy on the right.
He Man appears like the hairs on his nose look singed by how close this fireball was to where he was just standing at. But because he opted to stand closer to this red barrel, that ironically is what saved his life from that one. He is going to fire a shot across the way back at Thule, who just loosed a fireball up where he's standing at. And this is coming Thule's way with a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 9 points of piercing and 1 point of fire damage to Thule. And he will hide and move. Balin.
Had a plan, but I'm debating my plan now. Dang it. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go for my plan. Stick with the plan, guys. I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step onto the roof because you said they're 30 feet up, so I should be able to get onto the roof. And do I see the guys up here? Can I?
What's your passive perception?
+7, 17.
You can't see this guy right there. You climb up onto the.
Oh, I'm gonna hit him.
We've been waiting so long for
23.
23 hits.
And I get to attack twice. 28.
28 also hits. As you finish off this guy with the paper mache mask.
I'm going to come to here, see if I can see the other guy ready for that, but that's all I can do now.
All right. As she is going to start her turn. As you see her kind of disappearing, reappearing, and shifting her location and position within this mist, the gauntness about her form looks to slowly be getting restored, just standing within this orangey reddish mist. Looks to heal her up just ever so slightly. As she is going to lash out first at Rafal.
Bring it on.
Yeah. Oh no, that is probably not going to. 17 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
That's going to miss you as she takes a second plunge with her blade down towards Agrimar's ankles.
I'm
Ow.
going to. You have health now, right?
I have 28. If she hits me with poison, I will probably die.
I'm going to protect Agrimar. I'm going to impose advantage on that.
All right. So because of the flanking, this now becomes a straight roll for her.
Wait, but then she might be able to run away. Fuck.
Would you like to impose disadvantage?
It's okay, just save her. We'll get her. We'll get her, Rafal.
Do what Rafal would do. He's disappointed
Won't
in
be
Agrimar.
able to run far.
Nah, he'd still protect Agrimar. Yeah,
All right.
I'll protect him.
So with a straight roll, 2 hit Agrimar, this is going to be a 21.
That misses.
That misses.
It bounces off of you as she hesitates.
Bounces off of Rafal's shield. As Rafal just looks down at Agrimar.
You look down at
Standing
Agrimar,
up.
and she recoils faster than you would have expected as she action surges and takes 2 more slashes at you.
Fine.
This is going to be, that's going to be a 28 to hit,
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
as well as a 26 to hit.
Yep.
As you feel the surge of her arm forcibly making impact and even bending in the plate mail just from the sheer raw strength within her arms for 13 points of piercing damage on the first. 15 points of piercing damage on the second hit. Both con saves are successful. First poison is half of 25 for 12 points of poison damage. And the second dose of poison for half of 16 for 8 points of poison damage. And because she's got an ally within 5 feet of you, she gets sneak attack for an extra 14 points of piercing damage.
Jesus Christ. We gotta take this V down.
And that is going to be her action surge. As she looks back over towards Thule, and with a small little taunt of her finger waving back and forth as if to say, she says, you do not have to throw your life away for this one. Kevin.
He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he has a pack.
I love it so much.
Thank you. She's going to still sneaking step 5 feet and fire the light crossbow.
All right.
Would that be at advantage, disadvantage?
Who are you targeting?
The gal right here.
Gal is still slightly concealed by that mist, so it would be just a disadvantage roll.
Wait, even when I had...
If you were sneaking, it'll be a straight roll, but no sneak attack on it.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, come on.
Any of the other guys, you'd still get the sneak attack damage.
No, we got to take her down. Okay,
right.
come on.
Well, they're
I know
both
I have
dodging,
terrible...
right? So it'd still be disadvantage.
A 31 is going to hit.
Fuck yeah.
For 9 points of piercing.
And...
Seeing you peek around the corner, her eyes shift from taunting Thule over towards you, Kevin. She says, Marauder offers you his forgiveness for what you've done, Kevin.
I've done nothing. And, oh God, I don't think I can hide. No, I want to hide, but at the same time, can she hide?
Mechanically, you can. You go back around that corner. But you do see her stabbing into your friends again and again.
You're fucking...
They're looking weaker and weaker each time you peek around that corner.
Oh, you're fucking right, yeah. No, she'll stand there. And there is no bonus action to dodge, disengage, or anything. So she'll just stand there. Yeah.
Right?
After saying I've done nothing wrong. Yep. Hopefully, maybe all the fire will go towards me and maybe there will be a little bit of a reprieve. Hopefully, maybe.
E6 takes a stab at Agrimar.
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Not with advantage. That's going to be a 15 to hit Agrimar. Is going to miss. And he's going to dodge once again for a bonus action. Rafal.
Rafal coughs up some blood, and he's gonna growl, and he's going to yell at this faux furret, say, "I'm not gonna let you kill Kevin."
Aww.
And I'm gonna attack her.
Right.
16.
16 misses. As she looks to deftly riposte her blow, as you recoil and strike into her with a 24 hitting.
Gonna use Divine Smite at 3rd level.
Love it.
23 more.
Total of 46 as she once again uncannily dodges your slice as she sidesteps, taking only half of the damage.
God, this person must be such a high level. They're getting the multiple attacks from the fighter, and they're getting the uncanny uncanny dodge.
Oh.
Like they're
Very high level. At least level 10.
not gotta be higher than that because
Uncanny dodge is 7. Multiple action surge is level 2 fighter.
yeah, that's true. That's it. I can't do anything.
All right. 57. 52. 53 is 57 is going to take a shot down at Kevin now that she's revealed herself. As he steps up towards the side of this rooftop, peers down and looses a shot from his crossbow for a 23 to hit Kevin. I assume it's going to hit.
Sorry, my mic was muted. Yes, it hits.
That's going to be 6 points of piercing and 3 points of fire damage for 9
So
total.
nine total. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fair. That's okay.
He drops down. To there. And then he takes a defensive stance. 52 seems to appear beside Faith as he lunges up from the southern part of the rooftop. Blade in hand, slashing up at her with a 22 to hit. Possibly one of Phelan's mirror images.
Yeah, let
Roll
me
a D20.
roll. Yep, he hits a mirror image.
Explodes into shards as his blade smashes through it.
Nice.
All right. And he is going to dodge defensive. Thule.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up to here to flank Fofolet with
right.
Agramar. Can I touch her?
She is. You can certainly try.
Okay.
If it's
So
a touch
if
that
I
requires
can,
a spell attack or something like that, you would have disadvantage on the attack roll. If it's a spell that just requires her to make a save, it would just be a straight roll for her.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I did not hear the last thing you said.
Well, I can hear you when you said you
Now.
can.
It's for a spell, is what I was saying.
Okay. So depending on the type of spell, like if it's a save on her part, you can just reach out and try to hit her with it. If it's a spell with an attack roll, you would have disadvantage on the attack.
It's with a save. It's for
Okay.
contagion.
So yeah, it'll just be a save on her end.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast contagion.
Nice.
Wow.
And she needs to make
So
4
immediately spell attack to try and touch her.
So yeah, you're going to have to roll a spell attack roll at disadvantage.
No, at
I don't-
advantage. Why would it be a disadvantage?
Did movement.
Straight
Concealment.
roll because of the blur
How-
spell that she has active on her with the fog.
Do I just roll a d20?
D20 plus your charisma plus your proficiency.
You got this, Summer. You got this.
Okay. I'm not that great at math, but I can try it.
You got the heart of the dice right now.
Okay, so I'll roll the d20 right now, and then
Alright.
plus my charisma.
Plus your charisma.
So 12, and then proficiency plus 5, so 17.
17 misses.
Damn it. Wasted a spell slot.
As you race up beside her as she is striking out and towards Rafal and Agramar, taking this opportunity, she's quick to twirl back around just enough to throw you off your game.
Is blur concentration?
It is. But it's a blur-like effect. It's the red shroud.
Okay, that's the end of my.
All right. Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to try something a little bit different. Something that he hasn't done before.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
He's going to put his fists together at his chest and begin pulsating energy. And this glowing waves come out. And then you see golden fists or open hands reach out to the 3 people around him and attempt to chokehold them. I need the 3 people around me to make wisdom saving throws. And the ferret is going to have a minus on their save.
Dope.
As I expend my mythic energy
Nice.
to
What does it
subtract
look like
D8.
as you cast this spell?
So he's just like, he's pulsating.
Sorry, as you make use of your mythic ability to cast this spell.
This particular hand, in the fashion that he's trying to use it, has spikes on the inside like an Iron Maiden, and then chains are coming out. And if he makes connection, those chains are going to grab onto the back of the head of this person. So wisdom saving throws, and she is going to get a D8 minus.
All right. Well, for the inductees, they rolled a 7 and a 1.
They are both held.
That's going to be failures. And for the Faux she rolled a total of 14 minus 4 for a total of 10.
All 3 of them are held personed.
Nice.
And so these golden Agrimar hands are essentially choking the 3 people around him. And he's just kind of pulsating energy and holding on to them.
Nice.
And that's my turn. Oh, no.
Right.
Bonus action. I will drink a healing potion. For 2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
Figures.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I'm a little distracted at the moment.
At the end of your turn, well, I should correct myself and say the end of his turn, he finds himself shaking free from the grasp of this golden hand. At the end of his turn, with a 21 on his wisdom save.
Fine.
5.
Still stopped him from hitting you for a turn.
I know. I really needed that.
He is taking a shot down at Kevin as well.
That's fair. Okay.
Kevin, that's a 19 to hit.
Yes.
This is going to be 6 piercing, 3 fire.
So that's been 999 damage for everything.
These guys are consistent.
They are. You know, I appreciate that.
As he is going to leap down.
Had the situations been in my favor, I'd be proud of him. I'd fight alongside of him, you know? It's annoying. Yeah.
And step up to there. And that is going to dodge for his bonus action.
How can they dodge?
Monk levels.
Okay. I am going to target this guy up here. Ooh. I just have a better chance of hitting. Okay, you know what? Bonus action, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade at 5th level.
Nice.
And then I'm going to target this guy up here and try and hit him. 18.
18 hits.
For 16 psychic damage.
Not like that.
And I will hit him again. For
16 hits.
For 24 psychic damage.
You finish off another gentleman on the rooftop.
Phelan is a blender up there. God.
Oh, excuse me. These rolls are going to be at disadvantage because he's dodging.
Oh, he was. Sorry. So that first one is 16.
18 to
So
hit
16
on
for the first.
Oh, yeah,
So
16 on the
16 is going to hit on the first one for 24.
Come on, you can do it. Okay.
17
Still
for
dead.
me.
Okay. Still good. Still dead.
Almost forgot. Sorry. My
You
bad.
killed him even more than you originally did.
Super dead.
Yay. I want to try something here. I don't know if it's possible or not. When I jump, she's already being held, but like when I jump off of here, can I try and land onto the few ferret person and just have her break my fall, if
You
possible?
certainly try.
Yeah, I want to try that. Just to kind of.
Break her legs.
Yeah, I just want to fall on top of her. I can't hit her any other way, so that's what I would like to try and do, getting off this roof.
Oh, you're going to cannonball into her. Oh.
Yeah, like, so I don't know what I have to do for that, but I want to try.
Looks like a long jump. As long as you move 10 or more feet and then jump, you can jump a number of feet up to your strength score.
Okay, so I was like here.
So what's your
So
strength score?
What is my strength score? That is an excellent question. +0.
So it's 10 total.
So up to your strength score of 0 feet.
10 total.
10
So
total.
I have just enough to get there, right? Right?
Yeah,
That's
you
10
move 10
feet.
feet,
Yeah.
you
10
can
feet,
jump
so
10
you
feet.
can. So yeah, you can leap onto her.
Yay! That's what I want to do.
Awesome. And because that roof is 30 feet up, roll me 3d6 for damage. Because she's unable to dodge out of the way because she's grappled.
7.
By these golden hands, she takes all of the bludgeoning damage. You also take 7 points of
I
bludgeoning
was about to
damage.
say, I think I do too. Yeah. It was worth it.
As you
And then
find a way to hit somebody with your mirror images.
Yeah. And then I'll step here, granting Rafal advantage, hopefully.
All right. And on her turn, she struggles against these golden restraints. Rolling a total of 18 on the wisdom save. Agramar. I'll have to double check on that.
Did he BRB?
I don't know.
Hear him say.
Oh, and at the end of her turn, it also appears as though the mist concludes its 3 turns of action.
Is she still held, or did she make her save?
She rolled a 22, you tell me.
Yeah, she's not held anymore. Damn.
Sorry, 18. 18, not 22. That was the last.
18? Fail. She
18.
is still held.
18 fails. All right. And at the end of her turn, the mist stops dissipating from her armor, as it has from its
Whoa.
course. But it does look to
Go,
have
Rafal.
healed her
Go,
up a
she's
little
paralyzed. She's paralyzed.
bit. Kevin.
Kevin will move 20 feet. Does that guy take an attack of opportunity, or is he just dodging and he doesn't take it?
By
He can
stepping
still
away,
take
you
it.
will provoke.
Okay.
So that is going to be a 7 to hit Kevin.
Oh, no.
So slippery.
Wimp. And then Kevin is going to hit this woman with the motherfucking bear paws.
All right.
Is it with normal, or because she's being held at advantage, or what?
At advantage, I believe.
Yeah, the mist is
Hey!
gone. She's paralyzed, so melee attacks have advantage.
And she's within 5 feet of an ally.
Mm.
So that is going to
28.
hit, dealing 28 points of motherfucking damage. Kevin, how do you want to do this?
Oh, also, it's
Yes!
a critical hit.
Kevin!
It's a crit on her.
Wait, that's with sneak attack damage?
D6?
Yeah.
10d6 because of the crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Paralyzed people get
So-
crit when you melee them.
Oh, God.
So
That's...
effectively double that damage, but you do destroy this woman.
Go, Kev. I told you to get us out of this.
Before plunging her fist into her chest or stomach, she's going to look her dead in the face and go, "I
did nothing wrong. When you see Marauder come to hell, tell him I said fuck you.
And then she'll, just right through the stomach.
As the bear paws blast into her core as she falls lifeless in front of Kevin.
And then
For a moment lingering on your fist.
And then she'll turn over to these posers and go, any of you want to fucking mess with us? I suggest that you make peace with whatever god you have right now, because we have no patience.
Kevin, roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Hey! Probably won't do anything because I have low charisma.
From your party's assistance in kicking their asses.
Kind of forgot what to roll, but I got it. Yep.
You scream out, and you can see some of them are looking towards you. Anything else you want to do?
No.
All right.
Because of the 12, her voice quivers a bit. She's still.
As the one closest to you continues to quiver, held within the grasp of this golden arm, so he rolls at the end of his turn for a total of 17. It's going to be
Still
failed.
held.
Rafal.
Rafal is going to point his sword at the ones that are not being held. He's going to say, "You heard her. If you're from this city, run for your life. Be grateful that we spare you this day."
Roll an intimidation or persuasion check.
No, let's just.
They are the same.
You take a stern tone with them.
Wait, is that
I
on
think
your
we should put an
strength stat?
advantage because Kevin just killed their leader.
Yep, my strength is higher than my charisma, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then what Rafal's going to do for his turn, he's going to try to do a medicine check and stabilize that one.
All right.
Because I don't think I have any healing left. Let me double check.
I mean, I can do it instantaneously.
Or
if you
I
want.
could.
Oh, I have Cure Wounds. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Oh,
All right.
You're gonna heal her?
Yeah, now?
Are you sure?
Now?
If you want to wait, I can do Spare the Dying.
Okay, fine. Yeah, you're right. Rafal's a leader. He'll delegate this. So he'll look over to Thule and Agrimar, and he'll point down at her, and he'll say, "She knows a lot. Take her alive." And then he's gonna turn, and he's gonna prepare an attack against either of these dudes if they try to strike at either himself or Agrimar. But if they try to run away, he's gonna let them run away.
All right. As 57 steps back after having already been pretty badly damaged. And he hides. Thule.
Okay, so I'm going to use Spare the Dying on Foferet.
All right.
And then so she's stabilized, right? But she's still like prone.
Yeah,
Still
she's
unconscious.
All
What's
right,
it
cool.
look
So
like as
just,
Thule casts the Spare the Dying spell?
she just kind of like puts her hand over the wound of where Kevin, stabbed her, and like it's kind of like the silvery light just kind of flows from her fingertips into her body. But just in case, just like to make sure that she doesn't get up, Tule's just gonna sit on her.
All right.
I have no other way to restrain her. Wait, do I?
Do any of us have any rope?
I would like to point out bag of corpse store,
Wait,
and that will
no.
keep her fine for
No,
10
she
days.
will die in there.
No, I have nothing to restrain her.
We never have rope when we need it.
I
That's
can make
just been
manacles. Don't worry about it.
I think I might have rope. I don't know.
all campaigns.
Rafal does not have any rope.
So, Dooley, anything else you'd like to do?
So I know that everybody else did like try to like persuade and intimidate them to like leave, right?
We're trying.
So she's going to as well.
Yeah, and you
that's
notice
a per-
Rafal didn't attack anyone.
Yeah. So she's
It's
so
so
that would be
amped
a
up right now, guys.
she's gonna shout out to anybody that can hear. Flee now and save your life. Tell your leader that he's a coward. And no, maybe not that.
Now call him a coward. Call him a fucking coward. Do it.
Tell your leader he's a coward, and that if he wants to make a statement, to come to us himself.
Oh, what if he just emerges?
26 for persuasion.
Oh.
And that's the end of my turn.
Very well done. Agrimar.
Agrimar is... Oh, he is so torn. What he will do is he's not so hot in the talking department, so he's not going to do any talking.
He's just going to finish her off then.
Yeah. She's still held, even in her unconscious state, so...
Oh, guys, she's still alive. I got it.
No, I am going to touch Rafal and cast a spell on him.
Forgiveness.
I cast Please
I
Forgive
forgive-
Me.
What did Rafal do that needs forgiving?
I forgive you for being disappointed in me
Please forgive
for
me.
killing the rats.
Yeah, so I cast a spell on Rafal. There's a small bit of golden energy that goes within his body, and that is Agrimar's turn.
What's the spell?
You don't know.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to treat you like those rat people. He's going to kill you. Oh no.
Kill Rafal so
Drink
he
the
can't
poison, Rafal.
If it's a negative effect, I'd like to.
It is not a negative effect. I'm not going to kill Rafal.
I mean, Rafal can't be disappointed in Agrimar if Rafal's dead, and we've all seen that Agrimar is okay with murder. Like,
Are you advocating for killing Rafal right now? Is that
no,
what
I'm just saying.
he comes and saves your ass, and then you're just
turns around and
he
backs.
dies.
Whoops.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'll say I'll look to Rafal. We are going to be safe now. I made a promise, and I'll keep it. You all run away.
As you say this, the gentleman beside you, who's taken a couple of hits in the fight, starts to slowly and then seeing no swings coming his way, he takes off that away and keeps on dashing. As 55 is going to step back. And he is going to continue down this alleyway. Dashing all the way. Phelan.
I mean, you guys know we technically only need one messenger, right? And she's gonna look over to this guy, the last one standing. And she's gonna cross her arms in disappointment because she just spent all
Agamar
that
holds
time.
up
doing all
3
of this
fingers.
shit. Yeah.
3 fingers.
That's true. That's true.
You get 3 kills before Rafal gets upset.
3 kills. Yeah, you. Phelan's gonna cross her arms. A little disappointed that she was in a hamster ball the whole fight and finally got to kill things and they all ran away. It's fine. Told you you'd get us out of this, Kevin. I'm not going to attack unless he tries to attack, and then I will go.
He's paralyzed right now. He literally
Yeah,
can't
isn't he
do
still
anything.
held?
I know, but you know what? If he looks at me the wrong way, I kill him.
Kevin, anything you'd like to do?
Yes, she'd like to grab this man, rip off his mask, get nose to nose with him, and say,
And you tell Verada that Zara is alive and she will avenge Kevin. Got it?
and she'll let him go and look at Agamar and go, release him. Let him send my message. I want him to know.
I will drop the hold on that person. Still holding this foul creature who dealt so much poison damage to me.
Yeah, she fucked us up.
Oh, and while she says that, tears are brimming in her eyes.
I release it and say, go.
So you're dropping the whole person spell?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
I can't release it on just one person. So.
That's okay. She's unconscious.
Run.
So we think.
But we all get a good look at him, right?
It's your
Everyone
brother.
does get a fairly good look at this gentleman's face that has been unmasked by Kevin. Old man Smithers.
No!
Not the one that runs the amusement park.
Only during the summers.
There's a reason why he was in the fire cold. It was so he could burn down the amusement park for the insurance money. Yes!
And
did
I
it,
would have
gang.
gotten away with it too if it
would
wasn't
have
for you
gotten away
meddling
with it.
kids.
And you're God, too.
And your gods too.
Oh, because dog backwards is God.
He
That's big brain.
He's going to take off down that same alleyway. Towards the same alleyway. He's going
I'm kidding.
to effectively pull us out of combat. Unless there's anything.
Paul's going to say, Agrimar, if you can, stop these flames from spreading to the rest of Old MistHaven. That's a serious concern.
Oh, no, you go.
I was just gonna say before Agribar moves at all, I'm just gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on the party.
Oh yes, please.
You guys, we get 21 hit points.
Yay.
So as the guy turns around and he no longer sees Kevin, Kevin is just going to start bawling and just collapse to the floor and just sob.
Rafal's gonna like make sure this woman's not like bleeding and stuff like that, and then going to look around for some rope or something.
We don't have any rope.
You burned my rope.
Everything within the surrounding area has been very badly burned.
I wonder why.
From the numerous explosions that have taken place here.
Okay, he's going to
Put her in the hole.
No, she'll die.
No, she'll die. I
So
always
10
forget
minutes
that.
of
Obi.
No, I got rope. I'll hand you my 50 feet of hempen rope as I walk past you and begin creating water above the buildings in the rain form.
All right.
I should be able to do it
I
in
got an
2
idea.
casts.
Rafal will tell Thule or Kevin or somebody who's actually listening to try to wave down some guards. They should have some
I can go wave down guards. I look the less beat up. I look the most normal, and I'm a crypt keeper, so should be good. Fine. I'll go.
Because
A
then
little
they
bit of
can
a-
also let us take her back to a jail cell for interrogation. That's a safe place.
Phelan, you are a crypt keeper that is outside of your realm of duties in the midst of an undead pandemic.
It's not technically outside if there's dead walking. I mean, I feel like that really falls
She's
into
on
the
the
crypt keeper.
Queen's orders.
I was just saying because everyone else took a lot of beating and I didn't, so I feel like I was less.
She's
up, so I'm not
taking
gonna run up to a
orders
guard
from
and
the
say,
king.
Queen.
Yeah.
King.
There is no king.
I've said it. I have spoken. This is the way.
Amy needs to walk to blow off steam because she was ready to kill people, so it's fine.
So as Agrimar douses the flames within Old MistHaven, as Phelan sets off to look for help from some of the local guards. What's everyone else doing?
Crying.
If Agrimar might make a suggestion while he's casting these two spells.
Rafal is going to investigate some bodies. He's searching these two for any kind of notes or other things of
That
record.
flaming cannon he was wielding?
Yeah. Well, and he's going to ask for Thule's help because Rafal's not great at this.
I will give Kevin a job to get her mind off of the current situation. I'll say, Kevin, can you gather up the red barrels that you see in the vicinity and let's put them into the hole? We can use those against the dragon.
I don't want to use. I don't want to use them. I don't want to use them. Please, we can't use them. Please, we don't.
Then save everyone else from using them.
I don't want to go near them. Please don't make me go near them.
Hey, Agrimar.
Yes?
Why don't you just take her for a little walk?
I can do that.
She
Come
can
on,
come
Kevin.
with me, Kevin. Come help me find some guards.
That's probably a bad idea. She's clanking with a bunch of stolen goods in her purses.
They don't know that they're stolen.
Yeah.
You have violated the law.
I will. Kevin, come on.
Kevin, you're the god. Speak from
Let's walk
Kevin,
away
okay?
from here. Let's cool off.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's okay. Okay.
I gently reach down. Do I have permission to pick you up?
Yeah, no, fine. That's fine.
I pick her up and I give her a nice, soft hug.
Aww.
It'll be all right, Kevin. I'm here to protect you from those evil people. Stay with me and you'll be fine. And I just kind of start walking her off.
That's nice.
I mean, he's a big softie unless it comes to rat folk, then fuck him.
Rafal's going to turn back to Thule, and he's just going to be rubbing his his temples. He's going to say, "All right, let's see if we can't find any information." He's going to start looking at these buddies.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check each, or one of you with advantage.
We probably have our best luck with one each, right?
Yeah, probably.
6.
13.
Looking over
5. No, I should have just let you do it.
the burned up, charred
What your
remains,
intelligence thing is.
Plus 1.
difficult to pick through the pockets. You come across a couple of badly charred coin purses amongst a few of them.
Is there any coins in them?
There are some coins inside.
I hope you guys share. Okay?
Rafal's more interested in pieces of paper or any information that they might have.
Giving a once-over of the corpses, it seems as though many of their own personal belongings are very badly charred and scorched beyond recognition. The papier-mâché masks in particular seem effectively flammable enough for the purposes of concealing the identity of whomever is behind the mask, should they go up in the flames.
Coward.
So these two don't have anything on them.
Aside from some of the coin purses, nothing identifiable amongst the minions. These two individuals do have some more well-made weaponry. The woman has two uniquely crafted, almost sawtooth-edged sabers on her left and right hip. On the floor, not too far off, is one of her hand crossbows +1 that she ripped off mid-combat. Tied to her other wrist is her other +1 hand crossbow. The Dragon's Reach flamethrower is nearby, and it looks to be relatively unharmed amidst all the commotion. It remarkably doesn't even so much as look to be a scratch upon the surface of it, as it continues to emanate this soft, fiery glow from within. And what she has left. Gone, gone. The fox charm about her person also seems to be particularly interesting.
The what?
The foxtail
like a-
charm earring that she has looks to be interesting. There's this faint arcane aura of energy about it. As you lift your hands around it, you get little goosebumps.
Well, we might as well relieve her of such. Don't know what they can do, so best to just remove them.
Agramar's going to do some healing on himself and give Kevin a little fresher as we're walking.
Aw.
But for the most part, wow.
What's a 1500? Oh, copper piece.
So in total, amongst them, you find 1,500 copper pieces and about 50 electrum pieces.
Rafal's gonna look at Thule and say, "I'm gonna let you and Kevin deal that."
Sounds good.
And then I guess effectively we're just gonna wait for the guard her back to the fort for questioning.
Kevin, you're up to full.
Oh, yay!
As I put a gentle hand on your shoulder, as I prop you up on my shoulder, or I touch your shin as you're propped up on my shoulder, and I heal you.
Aw.
You know, Kevin, I didn't get a chance to say this, but I was going to say that you were under my protection when I held those people. You know, I might not be able to stop any harm from coming to you, but I will keep you alive. That is a promise.
That's great. That's really great. So great, thank you. I'm just having a really bad day.
Apparently we all are, but demons from the past can't hurt us when we walk in the light. So if you walk with me, you will never be in darkness again.
Still gonna kill me. Still gonna kill me. I'm trapped. I'm trapped right now.
Look, Kevin, if you're with Rafal and I, then nobody's going to kill you.
I can't.
We came running at first sign. You didn't hear us because we were running too fast to breathe.
And you nearly died because of me, because
That's
of a stupid
okay.
mistake I made a long time ago. I could have killed every single person here because of a stupid mistake I made a long time ago. I don't think you understand how terrible this is and how much danger we're in.
Kevin, I know how much danger we're in. I've pissed off a lot of people. I've made deals with terrible, terrible people. And I've made promises to people that I've yet to keep. You and I have done terrible things in our past. But we try every day to make it better. And these people that seek retribution, vengeance against you, they're petty. They mean nothing. They're lower than the gravel below our boots. You and I, we can walk a higher path. And with this body, I'll protect you. I don't care what blades, poisons, or fire they bring against me. I am the shield for you. Don't let these foul creatures that you ran amok with soil what you could be. You could be so much more. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine.
All right.
I mean, we've dealt with vampires and zombies. What's a couple of pyros gonna do to us, Kevin?
Agamar, do you know how I got my name? My name's
No.
not Kevin. My name is Zara. I took it off because they killed one of the leaders of the Fae Fairies. He was one of the strongest men I knew, and he killed them. He said that he'd be able to keep the guild together, and he didn't, because Marauder used me to kill him. I am a tool in everyone's destruction right now. Okay? I'll take your word at it. But we are fucked, and I am fucked. Even if we get rid of them, even if Marauder stays hidden, we're fucked. Okay?
Tell me, does Verada compare to a god, or is he just flesh and bone?
He's flesh and bone, but he's killed a lot of people that I was close to. Kevin was just... Fuck, I don't know that one expression. He is only one of the long string of things, yada, yada, yada. Long string of things. He has hurt me in so many ways. I don't want you guys to get hurt. I'll take your word for it, Agramar, and whatever your gods can do, but right now, he's untouchable right now. And I'm fucked.
If you can provide a clear image of this person, I can find them. And if I find them, I will help you hunt them down. Because you deserve a better life than what this man is doing to you.
Agramar, we'll discuss it at another time, but I just don't want to drag you guys into any more of this, okay? I'll help you get rid of the dragon. I'll help Rafal get onto the throne, and whatever Thule and Phelan want, and whatever you want. But these are my problems. I don't want you involved in this, okay?
It is far too late for that, Kevin. We're involved, all of us. So there's no point in running, because you just put yourself at risk. And if you're away from us, you can't help us when they come looking for us to get to you. You can run and hide, but they will always find those that you're close to. And let's face it, we're closer than any other person in your life.
I know.
So it's best that you stick close to us. And when this nonsense is done here in the city, I'm sure that Rafal would allow me to accompany you into dealing with these unsavory matters. So, let's finish the task at hand. If these people come back, we'll just do it again. Don't worry. We are in control of our own fates. Don't let this Verada be in control of yours. Take the bull by the horns, as it were. We'll make our own life.
Okay.
Now, let's go see if they had any coin on their purses before everybody else gets all the goodies.
Yeah.
That guy had a pretty sweet fire shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
While the two of you are having this discussion, in a farther away alleyway, Phelan is wandering through the streets alone.
Oh my
I
god.
like how you phrased that.
Stop!
Thank you.
What's
Good way to phrase that, Ryan.
that? Well, you take what you're given. As she's making her way up and
No, I
down
didn't
through
want people to go with me. It's okay, Kevin. We'll be fine.
some of the charred remains, up and down some alleyways, past the rare but noticeable burned out husk of a building, making her way back towards the more familiar streets, towards where she can recall the closest guard post to be at. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
15?
15. Pretty good. As you're making your way up, you're getting closer and closer towards the large doors of the fortress as you remember them, as where you exited from this morning. Getting closer and closer, it's just starting to appear over some of the nearby rooftops. It's just close enough that you can start to see it, when a chilling sensation just drips across the back of your spine.
Oh no.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no. Maybe it's not the
A
favorite.
16?
16. Out of the corner of your eye, in one of the nearby shadows of an alleyway, a figure ever so much just starts to peek out from the shadows.
How long has it been since I've been walking?
About 15, 20 minutes.
Anything except for mage armor. Cool. Okay, cool. Cool.
A figure ever so noticeably distinguishes themselves as they seem to just appear stepping out from some of the nearby fog. The color seems to be drained from their face as well as the armor that they're garbed in. The cloak just seems gray and dark with soot and stains. And these yellow eyes just lock with your own for a moment. As from somewhere nearby, you hear a dog start to growl and bark. And your attention is drawn for a split second as you blink away, and it's enough for this form to disappear from sight.
What?
Just
What
happened.
happened? What happened?
As you get closer and closer towards the warming torchlight of the front gates of this fortress.
I would have walked towards this mysterious figure.
What
So you start approaching where you last saw this figure, and you're entering this seemingly empty alleyway. And about 30 feet down, you can make out what looks to be a sewage grate that is ajar, and a ladder that looks to lead down.
The rat folk are having revenge.
It's the rat folk.
Shit. Can I, like, look in without going in? Is it super? Can I cast light and throw a rock down there to see what?
Absolutely. So one step at a
Right.
time, you start approaching the open
I wanna,
hole.
as I approach, I wanna, since it's an alleyway, I kind of want to be super on guard, looking around, everything else, like, ceiling, walls, floor, traps, just super on guard.
Looking around, you don't make out any figures in the nearby windows of these back alleys. Looking up and down the street one last time, there's no midday. There's nobody out and about at this point in time. You seem to be very much alone in this space. And from somewhere down below, you hear this faint echoing wail, this.
Oh, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump towards the wailing sound. But I'll like look into the grate and toss a light pebble in there.
All right. As you peer over the edge and drop this pebble with the light spell cast upon it, it twirls once, twice, and as it flips, the side with the light spell reveals the half of the tunnel that the rock is facing. And so as it flips, it kind of rotates this light, and then half of it in shade, half of it in light, half of it in shade, half of it in light, as it just plummets down, down, down about 25 feet, and then just kind of splooshes into a small pool of water, about 15 feet deep from the looks of it. And something dances across the watery light reflecting off of the surface. Something distorts that light just enough to cast a shadow in this murky sewage water as something moves within the water.
Okay. I am going to take out my handy dandy chalk, and I am going to write on top of the sewer, like is it like one of those manhole things, or is it like a yeah, like I want to put an X on it, and I'm gonna walk out of the alleyway and like put another X on the building right next to it, so I can see it easily again. And I'm gonna go get a guard for the person, and keep in mind where this was, because I'm really confused now. I'm beyond confused now.
All right.
Don't know. So yeah, I don't want to go in there alone, but I really want to go in there. But I'm not like, you know.
The fortress doors, you can make out about a half dozen of the Emerald Enclave on the outside of these open gates. And inside you can see a small army looks to be getting ready behind the opening doors. As you approach, there's a hustle and bustle of commotion, but you are waved through with ease, and you are not stopped as you make your way through the large gates.
Was there someone here? I don't know the name. Was there someone in charge that we always spoke to the last time we were here, or?
You have been in touch with Marcus Thessalonius Endrin.
Marcus, okay. It's like I know we did, but I couldn't remember. I'll ask one of the guards. I guess it doesn't have to be Marcus. Just I'll look to one of the guards. Like, you know how there's like, you know, like
ask the guard if he happens to be Marcus.
No, no. I'm gonna look around and like, you know how there's the rookie guards and there's like the higher up. I'm gonna look for like the guy in charge.
All right, looking for one of the more elite units.
Or whatever the next.
One of the guys that's giving orders to the people that are equipping themselves with arms and armor. This resolute gentleman with slicked back black hair, knotted back into a tight ponytail, is barking at the command of a small squadron of soldiers in front of him, which look to be in the midst of running drills, jumping jacks, knee ups, push ups, again and again and again. They're repeating this first cycle. He's barking out these orders towards them, and they are listening with keen accuracy as you approach. His attention is diverted from their troops as you come within about 5 feet of him, is when he finally looks towards you.
Hello, good sir. I apologize for the interruption. I am here under the orders of Rafal Edia. Maybe you've heard of him. We were hoping we could get an escort to help us with a prisoner we have found, a pyromaniac setting fires in the old MistHaven. We found the possible leader, and Rafal was hoping we could get a cell so we could question them. We just were hoping for possibly an escort or, a little help with the situation. If you're who I speak to, you seem to be the one who knows what they're doing around here. So I just figured I'd come straight to you.
Right then, how many men are you going to be needing?
Like four. Four should be fine.
Right. Oi, Philly,
Phelan,
Divik,
you have
Mindonro.
access to so many, and you choose 4.
I don't think we need more than
you
4
know,
people.
Yeah, like
Give
one
me a
person.
squad. Come on.
I don't know how this works. You just told me get a jail
Break
cell.
ranks, get your asses up here, and I need the 4 of you to follow this one, see whatever it is she's rambling on about, investigate the likes of it, and I need you to report back. Make it quick. The army's about to make its way out of these gates for some sort of formidable attack of some sort. From what I hear, we're making our way into the overgrown zone as we're making a press forward. And the 4 of them all bark out in mere unison. Yes, sir. These 4 men make their way over towards the nearby weapon rack.
Does he have like a name tag or something?
Are you asking him what his name is?
Yeah. Be like, thank you so much for your time.
Roar.
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? Charles was moving.
Distes Rid War.
Okay. Yeah, we will be back in a very timely manner. Distes Rid War. Okay. And I will take the 4 and I will head towards Rafal. And on the way back, I want to make sure that my chalk markings are still where I left them.
All right. As you are making your way back towards where you last saw your party, passing by the alleyway, you still notice that large white X chalk mark.
Perfect. I just can't have any rain come. Yeah. Sure. And then I'll make my way back to Rafal.
As you're passing by that alleyway, roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Raggy.
Dude, never mind.
23.
Oh, that's good.
For a few moments, it's as if somebody's dripping ice cold water across the back of your neck, and you're feeling that trickle down your spine. And you're just very much off put of your center. As you're walking by this alleyway, something doesn't feel right about this place as you push past it and continue making your way down the street.
Can I look at the other guys and see if they have same sort of like if their faces seem like, oh, there's something weird, like
Roll
kind
me
of
an insight check. Or what's your passive insight? What is it?
17. Sorry.
17? That's awesome. Yeah, looking around at these other guys, they don't seem to be disturbed by anything. They seem to be kind of curiously looking about, keeping their eyes towards some of the rooftops, keeping rank as best they can as they're following behind you. They seem to be on alert.
I'm even more confused. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to Rafal as quickly as possible because now I have more important things to talk about.
All right. Make your way back to the alleyway that you remember emerging from, and it's not too long before you are reunited with your party.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Rafal, once he sees the guards, he's gonna say, okay, I don't know if that's enough, but we're gonna need some help here. This one's still alive. We're gonna need to take her in for questioning. Do you have some manacles on you?
We weren't asked to bring any manacles.
That's okay. We've got her tied up and she's unconscious right now. So between all of us, we should be able to get her back to the fort. And
Righto.
we're gonna need some people out here to clean this up.
Understandably so.
Yeah.
Rafal, the whole time you're giving these guys orders and talking to them, you see Phelan kind of like standing there, like kind of like you know, almost putting her hand up, but like not really, but like kind of like waving a little bit, like, hey, just
What is it, Phelan?
can I have like 1 minute of your time? Is that like just 1 second? Just like, you know, I talk to you for a moment, please.
Yeah, get to it. He's gonna like let them get, and you're gonna step aside with Phelan. What's up?
So you know, I remember when I joined you guys again. You guys were talking about problems you were having with a party member of yours. I met her briefly. I don't know too much about her, but I may have seen her in an alleyway, and I don't know if it was her. It was really weird. It was like she was like
Wait, you saw
pale,
Nari?
grayed out, and like I heard a dog bark, and I looked back, and she was gone. But like the sewer thing was open, so I went and I looked, and there was something down there, but I wasn't about to climb down there because I know Thule, when I was talking to her, she was talking about how there's a whole bunch of undead under the ground right now. But I mean, I saw your friend Nari, I think, but I'm not sure. But there's like this really bad feeling about this alleyway, and I passed it twice, and both times it just gave me the chills. And like the first time I saw her, and the second time it was just like icicles. I felt it like cold water dripping down me, and it was like, oh, you know, like the shivers, the creeps, their hair standing on end. It was weird and creepy, but I don't know what to make of it. But I put a white X on the wall so we would know where it was, and it gave me bad feelings. And I work with dead people, so bad feelings are a little bit more, you know, like.
Yeah.
So
how much do you know about vampires and
I mean, I know that they're a story people tell kids to keep them inside at night. I don't know. Would Phelan know? I mean, honestly, is like vampires like something common for people that
Not
no.
really an issue in the city.
Yeah, so I just kind of look at him like he's a little strange. Like, what are you talking about
Not
right
too
now?
many vampires end up in the city crypts.
Where I don't know where you're coming from, Rafal, but I don't think that's really pertinent to what's happening right now.
Well, it is. See, Nari had a kind of pact with an aboleth for certain powers and then drank some blood. I think it was the blood of a
Weird
titan, right?
culty stuff.
And that transformed her into a vampire. And when you joined us, when we were rushing on our way over to the that foot, we were on our way to save her, and she was beyond our grasp to save. So, if it was Nari, I mean, she is a tabaxi, so it was pretty easy giveaway there. Is that what you saw?
I mean, it looked like her, but like she just didn't seem like herself. Like she was more pale, but like her I don't know, in like her eyes, I remember them being green and they were yellow, and like even her clothes seemed more pale. Like she just didn't have her colors to her at all. Is that normal for I don't know much about, but like do they just change, do their eyes change color and their clothes and skin and everything?
Well, yeah, she's undead.
Oh. Well, I mean, it was just so quick. I guess it was her. I guess it had to have been her. I saw her, but can they give you chilling feelings? Is that part of it? Is that what happens?
Well, that's the aboleth
I'm-
part of it, I'm sure.
I need to. I would really love to
Aboleths are
get a
all
piece
about.
of it now and dissect it and see what you can find. I wonder what happens in their blood, what changes. I feel like I know this is really important, especially for Kevin, and we need to do this for sure. But that just really, there's something about that alleyway, and it's very. I'll point it out to you guys on the way when we're walking there. That way you guys can see it, and we can maybe take a second to look. But we obviously have to get her to herself first. This is just, it's just a thing I thought I'd point out. Just something that happened.
Yep, and maybe take a rest.
That'd be good. Yes, resting. Maybe I'll sleep on it then. Where did you get this information from the vampires? Is there a book I can read?
Well, Agrimar's been doing a lot of research on it, where we learned most about it, and then just firsthand observation for a lot of it.
It's a little fascinating to me because I've dealt with the dead. I've never really. I mean, obviously, in these last few weeks, there's been a lot of not dead happening, but vampires, that's just child tales. But I guess the zombies were kind of that before this last week, too. What a crazy week it's been!
Yeah.
Wow. Whew. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'm sorry I only got 4 people. He asked me how many, and I was put on the spot, and I was scared, and I think it's actually been like 4 days, Kevin. A week, maybe. I don't know. But,
right. Let's get her back to the fort and in a cell
how's
of some
Kevin
kind.
doing? Did they come back? Is she okay? She kind of had a little bit of a snap in the ball back there.
Oh.
But we snapped her out of it enough to get her out of there safely.
Yeah, Agrimar is seeing to her well-being.
I feel like I may have been a little harsh to her in there, but I had to get her back to reality, so I might have to apologize. But
Yeah, I don't.
We'll deal with that later.
Her past has really caught up with her, and she does not seem to be dealing with it well.
Well, I mean, not all of us have really great pasts. I mean, you saw what my past did to me, Rafal, but you got me out of it just fine. So, there's hope yet. So
A lot of that's up to her, because you have to make the decision, right? You could have very easily decided to leave MistHaven, go down a darker path.
I had some very respectable people in my life that helped turn it around. She's gonna wink at you.
Rafal's like covered in blood, and he's gonna say, "All right, let's get out of here." Oh yeah, because there's like holes in his armor too now.
In a day, yeah. Let's get this done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. By the way, Distez is the guy I borrowed guys from. So when we get back there, just if you want to, I don't know, talk about reports or whatever you people do in the ranks, Distez is who you talk to, or Marcus. I don't care. That's just who I talk to get the guys. So
right.
I'm gonna go over here and.
Rafal's is gonna look at them, like the 4 of them, and just be like, "All right, which one of you wants to be in charge, or is in charge, I guess."
We were told to follow the command of this woman here.
Yeah, great. Who wants to be in charge now?
One of the 4 steps forward. Fioy, my lord.
All right, you're in charge of clean up here. You report back to this Des and let him know and see how he wants to handle it.
Aye, sir.
All right. One of you accompany me with her, and we'll get back to the fort.
My lord, are we to be given any brooms or mops or buckets even?
You're fucking with me right now, aren't you?
What do you wish for us to clean it up with, sir?
Get the bodies out of the street, man. Come on.
Right, and put them.
Wow. Okay. The four of you take this body.
It's okay. I'll handle it,
to the
Rafal.
fort.
I'll handle it, Rafal. I have the bag. We'll just stick them in the bag and we'll deal with
The
it later.
Grey District's a long way away,
No,
and
we
it's
can't
on
put
the
her in the
other
bag.
side
She's
of the
alive.
overgrowth
Well,
zone.
no, not her. I
Everyone
was talking about
but
you.
her.
You can help, with that, and I'll help them with the cleanup because I can stick they can help me stick the dead bodies in the bag.
Yeah. Right.
It's a place to put them. I mean,
At
Crypt
least they won't be
Keepers take them
zombies.
back to the graves anyways, so.
It's true. I don't remember how many bodies there are. Bodies can get bag, but
There's a few on the roof too.
yeah, there was a lot of them. Well, we will all assist in cleanup then, and then we will get back to the fort because these guys are idiots, and now Rafal doesn't trust them to do anything correctly.
So there are 4 bodies, and the body of the ox.
Well, I'm just gonna have to stay there.
That's just sad.
Right, and everything, nothing's on fire still, right?
Right, you guys put that out.
All right. Well, we'll just have to leave it at cleaning up the bodies. And then we're going to take her back to the fort.
And on the way back to the fort, I want to point out that alleyway to Rafal.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys are continuing down the street, and she points towards the alleyway, where you make out a large white X has been scribbled across the brick of the alley.
Do I get any weird feelings as we pass by it again?
Nope.
No.
Rafal's going to walk that way and look down the sewer grate.
Rafal, as you walk closer, you can see a sealed manhole cover about halfway down this alley.
It's gone. It's not here.
The sealed manhole cover also has a white X scratched upon it with chalk.
Should have got in there, damn it. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna die, guys. What's it?
Well, keep an eye out, and if you see her again, let me know.
Vaylin's just gonna stand there a little baffled for a minute, mad at herself and confused and curious about vampires now.
All right. Well, let's get back to the fort.
Yeah, it was here.
I believe you.
She's gonna take out her chalk and make sure she has the right chalk and yep, this is okay, yep. Let's just get back to the fort. It's been a long day.
It's been a long 30 minutes.
Oh God.
While we're walking, I'm gonna have Tuli go up next to Kevin and give her the share of the copper and electric.
Kevin's gonna just motion her hand like I don't want it right now.
Whoa.
So who's taking up the rear in the party?
Vaylin is, because she's kind of lingering back watching that alleyway.
You were talking with Rafal. Nope.
Well, yeah, but then he's like, okay, let's go. Well, okay. If you guys were back, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, no,
It's fine.
Rafal will even lead everybody. If you want to be in the back, you can be in the back.
I was just showing you the alleyway, and then she was kind of taking a second to examine the alleyway again before. But if you guys are in the backpack, that's fine. It doesn't bother me that.
Agrimar makes it a point to be in the back because
okay, that's fine.
big person up front, big person in the back. I like to make sure that Kevin isn't sneaking off.
Agrimar, taking up the rear of the party. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Certainly. $21.
As you guys are making your way back, for a moment, Rafal and Phelan are distracted by this alleyway for a minute, and as you start kind of looking around, surveying some of the nearby rooftops, the party kicks up and starts making their way towards these large doors again. And about 1,000 feet out across some of the rooftops, lingering in the torchlight on a second-story porch, you can just make out this shadow of a figure dressed in black leathers
Oh my god.
dancing across the rooftops, offering a concerned eye as he seems to be trailing the party.
Yeah. I will try to make eye contact with him and then nod and then continue walking.
Oh, that's just black. Okay.
All right.
Wait, was that Blackjack?
Yeah.
Thank
I
God.
thought I couldn't remember his token. I was like, wait, is that who it is? Or is it a different person?
Oh god.
As you guys re-enter the fort's gates, you enter the Fort MistHaven walls, and you can see a small series of battalions are set up in large square-like positions, and each of them look to be armed up, geared up, and ready to march on a command's notice.
Oh God.
Rafal's going to Distes Ridor.
That sounds about right.
Ridor.
Yeah.
Labradoodle.
Yes, 'tis I, Distes Ridroar.
Ridor. And he's going to ask who is. Yeah, Rafal's just going to ask him who would be Rafal need to talk to about himself for a prisoner.
We can have a cell provided for you at the military academy. We can empty out one of the dorms.
Perfect. Whoever you need to assign to do that, let's do that.
It'll be done.
Thank
And
you.
he nods his head, and some of the three nearby within earshot just break rank and start making their way across the field.
All right, Rafal will follow them with the prisoner.
All right. And they are leading you towards the Endrin's Military Academy, this small 3-story facility. It doesn't so much look like a home here at all. It's much more purposefully built to serve as like a university almost. And they are leading you towards the dormitories, where there look to be small clusters of individuals lingering behind, finishing up strapping on armor plates, gearing up swords, tying off belts, and making their way towards those front ranks where all the other soldiers were gathering up. But you were led towards a dorm room, and before long, the couple of personal belongings are cleared out, leaving an empty shell of a room with everything that a prisoner might need, and 3 men to guard it.
All right. Can you all wait outside? He says to the guards, and
The 3 of them exit the room and close the door behind them.
Is everyone in there with Rafal, or is Rafal just going by himself?
that's what I was That's what I was thinking.
Whoever followed can choose to be there.
Yeah, Rafal and whoever wants to be there.
Kevin would have followed. If that...
Agrimar has another stop he needs to make.
Ayla wanted to talk to Agrimar, so she probably would have followed him. Unless you buy
We will
tail.
just
Buddy system. I'm going to Vincarla's fencing academy.
Aw, thanks, Julie. But Kevin will kind of stay in a corner covered in shadow, kind of out of the way, silent.
Kevin.
What? Yes.
I don't know. Did they is there anything that they taught you to do if you were captured? Like, is she gonna try to, bite her tongue off or something like that?
No, just don't give anything away from the guild. But I mean, it's been a while since I've been a part of the guild, so who knows what.
Is it the kind of thing that she would take to her death, do you think?
I don't know. It really depends.
We can speak with the dead.
That is true.
Savage.
That's still an avenue.
Thule, can you cast Zone of Truth?
I do not have Zone of Truth.
I don't have it prepared for the day. I would have to rest.
Just give her some fucking gold and she'll probably talk. Who knows? If the guild's being led by Verada, they're all out for themselves.
Let's take a short rest and then wake her up. Sound like a good plan?
At this point, I don't care. Fine.
All right.
So who's got the flamethrower and who's got the foxtail charm?
Oh, Rafal took the foxtail charm, and I don't know who wants the flamethrower.
Kevin.
What do they do?
Don't know.
Oh god,
Just
I really
identify them.
I hope we can interrogate this person before the session ends. What is it? I can't read
Oh,
that.
it requires attunement, of course it does.
So, Phelan and Agrimar are heading to Vincarla's Fencing Academy.
All right.
Sorry, Charles is saying. So yeah, we're just walking, and you got a second. So Agrimar, I was, walking earlier, and I talked to Rafal about it, and I was just kind of curious what you. He said you knew about vampires.
I know a bit about vampires. What specifically are you wondering?
So they're real?
Oh, yes. There's a terrible, there was like a, loose terms, air quotes, god vampire that was once here, split into 7 parts at one point.
We are going to have to discuss this in depth because, I've dealt with dead for a long time, and this is just...
This is like the opposite
not
of dead. It's like undead.
Yeah, but it's like dead, kind of, like you're dead, but you're not, and you like...
It's like
blood
unlife, rather.
Yeah, he said your comrade that we were having issues with at the foot.
Yeah,
there, Nard.
Yeah, you remember the cat lady that tried to break into the cemetery?
Yeah. Well, I saw her in an alleyway.
You did?
And I told Rafal, and he said she was a vampire, and I thought he was joking at first, and he wasn't. But like the thing about this alleyway is it gave me like the creeps, gave me like the shivers. It's very creepy, and all the bad feelings. And I went to look because I was on my way to get guards, and I went to look to see, and I didn't want to go into the sewers alone, but there was definitely something down there. But like,
and you were sure it was her?
Well, I mean, I only saw her for like a second. Like it was like a look there, and then dog barked. I looked away, and I looked back, and it was gone. She was gone. She she looks so pale, and like I guess Fall said that's because she's a vampire, and her eyes were like so yellow, and like her clothes were so dingy and gray looking. It seemed like her, I guess. I mean, it was shadowy over there, so I mean, maybe it was just
It could have been a projection of her at one point.
There was just something, and like that's the alleyway you saw us stop at with the white X. It was down that alleyway, and that's where I saw it. And so I went to investigate, but for Fall, but it was gone, and the grate, the sewer grate, it was closed where it was open before. But I didn't want to go in alone.
Oh,
Maybe I should have.
Sorry, I missed that. No. There are terrible things down in the sewer.
Oh, and there's lots of undead. When we were with Thule, before the it happened, Thule said that there was a whole bunch of undead underneath the city still, because sunlight can't touch there. So I didn't really want to mess with that.
I would say that undead is probably the least of your worries going down there. You remember when we were attacked by those sea creatures over by the statue?
Yeah, Rafal mentioned something about an aboleth.
Yes, so she is currently beholden to two masters. And it would... If we were getting drawn into a place underground with undead and potential sea creatures, would not be wise to go by yourself.
Well, I'm glad I didn't go alone then. I did not know any of these things.
And considering that she was once a warlock in life, having those powers in death has made her even stronger. So, I don't know how well you would have fared if she was turned against you, being under control of a vampire.
Well, I would have had at least 10 minutes. I got hamster all down.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So where are you going? You didn't want to interrogate the fire lady?
No, I figured it's best that I keep my nose clean with Rafal for a while, and I don't think I could do that, at the moment.
Yeah.
So, I am going to go to Vincarlo's... Yeah, I'm going to go to Vincarlo's Academy because I saw something saw someone, that was following us that I need to talk to them about. So I figured I'd go there and, figure out what's going on.
You don't mind if I tag along since I'm already tagging along, right? That's okay?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was secret lover or something. That could be awkward, but okay.
My love is far away, so it's no worries.
So you have one then. The truth comes out. Stone Cold Agrimar. I'm kidding. I know you're softy. I saw you hug Kevin.
Well, yeah, of course. Even a ball of molten magma has a soft core.
That's true. Touche. So who are we going to see?
I'm going to see the owner of the academy, Vincarlo.
I've heard fun things about him. I think I met him once. I might be lying though.
Yes,
I think says yeah. So.
I think you met him with the previous party.
Yeah. I remember him.
He was with Cassandra Creed when we were.
Yeah.
He's the one that flirted with Phelan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like him a lot. Okay, yeah. I can't remember. Yeah, he took her to the masquerade thing, right?
You were his +1 to the party. Yeah.
Queen's coronation.
Queen's coronation. Yeah, okay. Me and him, we get along just fine.
So, yeah.
So we walked there, make small talk about what I know about vampires, how them being undead and turn into mist and reform out of dirt and stuff like that.
All right. And it's not too long before your conversation leads you to the doors of Vincarlo's Fencing Academy.
Meanwhile, while we've been walking, I've been trying to keep an eye out, seeing if I see Blackjack coming back towards the academy.
Roll me a perception check.
Sweet. 16?
No sign of him.
But he's slippery. So I come in and I knock on the door.
And the doors crack open, and then there's a small red-haired girl that answers the front door with a very familiar face.
Fuck! Agrimar wasn't supposed to know about this.
Linnea opens the doors of Vencarlo's Fencing Academy.
Oh my god.
Her hair now clearly red with dye. She looks a little bit different, a little bit more rough around the edges. There's a fencing sword at her hip and a small dagger opposite her waist.
Agrimar is going to try to play it cool and hide his obvious shock and say,
Is Master Vencarlo in at the moment?
Hey, Aggie. Alistair had to step out for a minute. He said he'll be back soon, though. If you want to hang out till he comes back.
Yes, I would love that. Phelan, this is Linnea. Linnea, this is Phelan.
Pleasure to meet you. You see you worked here with Alistair. Quite the charmer, huh? Yep, he's fun. He's fun. You know Agrimar, though? I didn't know that. I guess he hangs around here a lot, huh?
Didn't they summon up like a bunch of dogs to chase after you?
Chase after
No,
me?
not me.
What? Oh, what?
That was Nari. Nari had the dog.
Oh, sorry. They were traveling with somebody else that I never got to meet before.
No.
I've been hearing stories about that one. Quite an interesting person, apparently.
Then you must be Phelan. You like playing with dead things.
That is correct. Got a whole bag of them, if you want to see.
Can we? Do we have enough time?
She looks to Agrimar.
No,
eyes
no, Phelan. Oh, God.
Just one.
Linnea, can you
No.
go and get us some tea or something, please?
Sure thing. I'll be right back.
Oh,
feel free to make your way to the study.
Thank you.
He's kind of like rubbing his eyes, like in his
I mean, if she's
eyebrows.
starting here, she's already in the system, you know? I mean, all she has to do is just, like, start liking dead things, then she can be right in the gray district.
I kind of walk Phelan to the study and just kind of in low whispers.
Just explaining why it's not a bad idea to play with dead people.
Phelan, she is not supposed to be here.
Oh, she's supposed to be.
No. Do you remember the Requisitors going around looking for the King's killer?
Yeah, that was a big thing. There's even like the dragon.
Turns out it was a setup for that poor girl.
Oh.
And we got her out of the city, and now she has come back, and she's been staying here training. Oh my god.
She hasn't been caught yet, so I guess it's fine, right? I mean, she's doing a really good job. I mean, where better to hide than right under their nose, right?
That's a fair point, and with Alistair, she's probably safer than where she was.
You're worrying over nothing. I bet the dead body wouldn't even phase her. You want me to get it out for when she comes back, just to be, you know?
Somewhere in the back of the room, like you hear this faint, distant whistling of a tea kettle coming to temperature.
Is there someone else in the room with us?
No, sorry, like through the walls.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But you can
Like,
hear essentially the tea's
oh,
done.
really? We have to kill them. Stick them in the bag.
I would say you can open the bag, but don't bring anything out.
Like, you know how it works, like a bag of holding. Like you can't really see in there, but like I can like maybe hold like a head up. If
Yeah.
arm.
Don't plop it out on the floor because I don't want to have to clean all this up.
That's fair. They can be a little messy sometimes, but they don't start decaying in my bag for at least 10 days.
Remember,
so
she's
I'm
a
pretty
child. Okay, let's not push her to some extreme of playing with corpses.
Okay, I have something way cooler to show her anyways. I have this really old orc skull that she might be interested in.
Perfect.
Which is that it's
Skulls.
dead, but like there's no text on it, so it's cool. And it's engraved with a whole bunch of marks. It's really pretty. I think she'll enjoy it. And it's not,
that'll work.
Really dead. Okay, cool. That's
Agrimar
good.
is extremely uncomfortable at the moment. So I saved her, right? And I took her to a church where she was supposed to become a cleric. And now she's here, training to be a swordsman, and apparently a Grey Warden.
Those old sods were nothing but boring and old. You should have heard them recite those same texts over and over, blah, de, blah, de, blah, as Trinia makes her way back into the room with a small serving tray with a tea kettle that is steaming and a couple of cups placed on saucers set out in a small array as she makes her way into the study.
I know it's boring, but you have to learn. You could have been great.
But I want it to be exciting, like the things that you do.
I only do the things I do because
Fighting demons and slaying dragons, and throwing your life away recklessly for others.
Yes.
I mean, to the point there, you like to try and throw your life away for people.
Right, but I kind of grab Linnea's arms. I'm not human. Don't throw your life away.
Within the first few minutes of meeting me, you protected me from a fireball spell cast by the Requisitors. I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for people like you. The world needs more heroes, not more old duds just reciting the same texts in some dusty old room.
That is a fair point. But did you learn anything from there?
It wasn't all bad.
Ah, good. What did you learn?
Do you know there's like 100 ways that you can cook potatoes?
I did not know that.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, and she just starts going off and off.
Have your studies with Alistair been good? Meanwhile.
Back at the academy, inside of this locked dorm room, protected by 3 guards standing watch outside, inside of the effective cell where the Beauforet lies tied up and in a wooden chair in the middle of this room, surrounded by the 3 of you.
All right. Yeah. Fuck it. Rafal's just gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on her and wake her up.
I do not understand.
What do you mean? What's there not to understand? You're not dead.
Didn't you have a better offer to make?
Spared your life. I'd like some information.
There's always a catch.
It's not a very expensive one if you think about it.
But it's the cost of this information that would cost my own life anyways.
I suppose if it's information worth dying for, there's not much I can do about that, is there? You see, my general is not a very compassionate man.
Nor would one expect him to be, considering what they have been dealing with.
Exactly. He might like a little scapegoat blame of things. But me, he's gonna look over at Kevin. I want to know what the hell is going on. What are you doing in this city?
Making good on a promise to an old friend.
He's gonna like cross his arms. You're here just for Kevin?
Oh, no. Oh, not originally, anyways. Kevin was merely like frosting on the cake. Not what we were after, but a pleasant surprise when we got here.
What are you?
After all, well, let's just say trade arrangements were procured by mutual individual that were then made null and void upon his execution, and we would very much like to see their reinstatement.
Oh, was it Preston?
Ah, so you are familiar with our mutual acquaintance.
You're serious? You were in league with Preston Brentwood?
Yes, a very resolute professor's assistant.
What?
That's perfect.
What? Oh.
A man of great renown, capable of acquiring a great many things. Very useful indeed.
What was he going to give you?
What assurances I have that you won't take my life as soon as I divulge what you wish to know?
I don't know. You're part of the Fae Fairites. I technically see you as a sister of it, but...
So then you are aware of our cause, that all traitors should die a fiery death.
Oh, yes.
And you would ask me to betray the same who sent me after you.
He already betrayed all of us, okay? You wouldn't be betraying him because that asshole did it in the first place.
So states the mouth of a liar.
I wouldn't lie about that. Whatever happened that night, it was all Verotter's fault. I was under extreme pressure at that point.
Yet
He
you
handed me...
stole her identity and ghosted away into the night.
He was
making
sending...
off without a word in your defense.
He was sending assassins after me. What was I supposed to do? Come up to you guys and say, hey guys, by the way, Verotter handed me the wagon and I lit it, expecting it to just catch on fire, not explode. I didn't kill him. Verotter did.
This is not the story as he tells it.
Well, he's a liar. Okay? Like, come on. Like, I know we probably didn't run in the same circles. We probably didn't because I don't remember you. But you would know that I would never kill Kevin. I might have hurt Avida, but I wouldn't have killed her. Verotter did it. It was all a power grab.
And why do you wear her name like a trophy?
I don't wear his name like a trophy. It is a mark of shame. Zara should have died in that explosion, not Kevin. I only take up the name to honor him, okay? He shouldn't have died. I should have, because I trusted Verrader. And it got him killed, okay?
I know that Verrader sent a small force of us in order to recruit potential allies. When we got here, the city was already mad, overwhelmed with these undead. As far as the eye could see,
Wait.
the island was corrupted.
Wait, you had nothing to do with this?
We took advantage of the situation that we found ourselves within.
Who hired you all to come?
Verrader placed certain stashes for us here. He was assuring us hefty payments, gemstones, the likes and quantities of which you wouldn't believe.
Wait.
What's the job in order for you to do what in exchange?
Create chaos.
That's it.
To distract the city's forces, if you will.
Distract from what?
I have no idea. That was not what we were paid to know.
Do you know where you're supposed to be drawing up?
To continue the disruption in Old MistHaven.
Specifically,
do not cross the Narrows. Do not cross the Shimmering Stream.
Why?
Keep all of our focus in Old MistHaven. To keep them as drawn out as possible.
keep us away from the overgrowth, so.
Is that where you're headed? And what do you hope to find there in the overgrown zone?
Verrader said. On a pike, preferably.
Is Verrader here in the city?
Not that I am aware of.
Of course he's not. Of course he's not. Of course he's not.
He sits comfortably in Aberston, awaiting reports of our success.
No, doesn't that bother you that he's sending you out like this and he doesn't accompany you? Is he's still the sole leader of it? Don't you think that's a bit odd that he's still the sole leader instead of electing 2 other people to share it? Or come on.
We found your graffiti here as well. Your threats drawn out in the ash. Or were those written by Verrader as well?
There were threats on Verrader, no one else, okay? But you don't know who hired you, why you're doing this. You were simply here to cause chaos.
Make more than enough to retire off of.
Yeah.
One final job.
Retire, huh? Where would you retire to?
Well, the furthest reaches of the world that these gems will get me. A place where nobody will recognize my face. Nobody will remember my past.
Does Verrader know that I'm here?
Your friend Preston made sure that Verrader was aware that you were here.
Motherfucker.
Second class.
I'm glad.
Who are you reporting to now that Preston?
I make my reports back to Verrader himself.
How?
Arcane inscriptions provided by staff of the Academy.
Who?
Ascending scrolls.
Where do you keep them?
And she kind of pulls open some of the leather plates of her armor, and you can see on the inside inscribed across are runes of different makes and types. Like her armor itself is the spell scroll.
When was the next time you're supposed to check in?
Sunset.
What were you going to report?
Well, the outcome of today's events, the outcome of the trap, drawing one in for the kill, the conclusion to the story that Baroda tells of the traitor who killed Zara, of the traitor who killed Kevin, of the traitor who tried to kill the Faithforites, the traitor who tried to burn it all to the ground,
I didn't.
who crossed
Do it.
the ocean for selfish purposes, giving it all up. The idea intrigued me a bit, I must admit, leaving your old life behind. But we all know that it always catches up with you eventually.
Story would make a little more sense running from somebody who set you up, don't you think?
That's why one should never entirely trust the company they keep. Surely you can't find yourselves trusting each other entirely.
Verfal's going to look down at Kevin. I trust Kevin with my life. I have many times.
And your quiet friend there, do they trust you to take lives?
What do you think?
Do they trust your judgment over their own?
Sorry, I wasn't actually paying attention.
Nick, can that be your actual
I don't know what
response?
she's talking about right now.
Perhaps it fits right in then.
Can that be her actual response?
No, I'm being serious. Like,
I
I was
know.
listening, but I don't know why she's talking about trusting Rafal.
I think it's just general trust. She's being. Wait.
She's fairly new. Let me ask you, how many more of your guild are in the city?
At most 3 others that I am aware of. Any others would not be so well hidden in the tight confines of old MistHaven. We would notice each other's work.
How many of them are newcomers?
Well, the others that you found me with here tonight, I presume all of them dead. I presume that they failed their first expeditions. I would assume others were also recruiting.
I was going to say, any other senior members like yourself?
Probably about 1 per cluster.
How many clusters are there?
2 to 3, maybe. Maybe more, maybe less. Difficult to say. Many of these old buildings are so quick to ignite. They do take to the flame quite easily enough to mistake one's work for the work of 2. It's almost as if the city were asking to be burned down.
If we...
Where do you guys meet up?
They don't. They're each like individual cells.
Oh yeah. They probably all report to Rudder. Yeah.
Yeah. They're sleeper cells, individuals. They don't know about it.
So they were here since the start of the invasion, right?
She was.
Have I humbled you enough?
You've been very forthcoming. I wonder if your intention is to retire, would you be so inclined to help us with finding the rest of the cells and stopping the chaos, taking each of their payments, and being on your way?
Seeing the results from your first attempt, I think I'm going to have to decline.
Very well. I have another proposal. You send a message to Verada and tell him, and then we'll let you go. But you
And tell him what you cut out right there.
Oh, that you contact Verada and tell him that Kevin the traitor is dead, and then we'll let you go, and you cause no more chaos in MistHaven. And your life.
And I'm not there, but you were there when Kevin specifically told the other people that she's alive and coming for him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Never mind. Strike that.
I mean, she could always. Well, obviously, she was like the leader of this little cell, so she could just say they went mad, that they fled before, that she was actually dead.
I don't know.
I feel like it would be more convincing for Verada to believe her rather than some initiates that aren't even technically part of their cult.
Initiates have a way to contact him in the first place if hers is like a magical spell scroll, but I just did want to say that because you were there.
I mean, with the amount of smoke, they would have probably gone on and. I mean, Kevin follows with Rafal, and Rafal's like a giant flashing beacon. So.
Like a super sneaky, flashy beacon.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think.
Did Verada have any ways to infect anyone's dreams and kill them from inside someone's dreams?
She gives you a strange look. The man I know is not one to be a delver of minds.
That's what I thought.
Who do you know about the man you know? What kind of a man is this Verada? I do not know him.
An asshole.
He's quicker than a blade with a blade than myself.
Better than
He
foot.
would probably need fewer potion supplements in a fair fight.
What kind of man is he?
Resolute, determined.
Mm-hmm. To kill you.
So
he is more than likely not to see this through to its inevitable end.
Is he the kind of man that is, would you say, easily provoked? Could we lure him here to finish the job of Kevin himself?
You're certainly welcome to try. Seems your friend knew this man better than the rest of us seem to.
How long were you in the guild prior to him just consolidating power?
About 5 years.
And you should know he's the type of man who doesn't give two shits about it. Kevin did. Why are you still following him?
Because he continues to lead our guild forward to greatness.
Greatness,
Each accomplishment more profitable than the last.
And how many of you guys have died because of these accomplishments? The reason why Kevin died is because he didn't want to use gunpowder in heists. How many people died when you were showing it? How many people have continued to die because of Marauder's stupid, greedy obsessions with stupid gunpowder?
But it was by the teachings of Zara herself that when one leaves the battlefield as the lone survivor, They are the sole collector of the winnings.
I didn't collect anything that day. I was injured. I had to go to a safe house and just recuperate. And by the time everything was in shambles and I had to go on the run because I couldn't go to you. I wasn't a coward. I had to run.
Perhaps he could be provoked.
How?
That would have to be of your doing.
Can I?
How important is this traitor, killing the traitor thing? It seems to me that if he would just let it go, if he was really trying to consolidate power. Why is he? Is it because you know what you know? Do you have any
Well, as
proof?
our mutual acquaintance made it quite clear, Kevin had made her way here to MistHaven and had already started to spread lies amongst the populace about our guild, about Brother, about the vile, wicked evilness that we all are.
I just caught you burning down.
Yes. Empty buildings. Owners who had expired in the plague. Mostly
that most likely working for the people that engineered it. I'm not going to let you sit here and pretend that you're an innocent person.
Oh, I wouldn't pretend. But know that your people are probably not as innocent either.
I don't feign to imagine that anyone is pure. However, of the two of us, one of us is protecting a city and the other.
So one of you protects the city, and I try to protect my home.
What are we doing to threaten Averston?
Your forces gear up and ready themselves for war, claiming and shouting with Averston at their throats. Our empire knows nothing of these goings on. As your city continues to proclamate these falsehoods, spreading these lies about our great empire, this disruption cannot go unchecked. And so, force must be met with force. Considerable
Who do you think
force.
is assaulting my city?
Stop to it.
Who do you think brought this plague of zombies? Who do you think attacked the north, the
Trails End? Trails End?
Thank you. Who do you think attacked Trails End and Old MistHaven? What do you think is going on here?
What do you think of our emperor? To think him capable of these such wickedness that you declare?
From what I've heard of the Golden Emperor, he's a ruthless man that will do anything. That's what they call him, right? The Golden Emperor?
The Golden Emperor. The man of the golden sun who united all lands of all the scattered 7 clans. Wields the honor of the sun because his empire stretches from sunrise to sunset. It does not become night without becoming day again on the stretches of his empire. It is great. It is vast. He has little need for squabbling filth. What we find here, all you cursed people here, twisted up with your wicked, vile ways, ebbing at the flow to strike and attack at first chance, always fighting and fighting. This is your way. So we start a few fires, create some chaos, and in the long run, we will stop the fighting.
So, well, that changes things. I didn't realize you were all nationalists.
Oh, when they're paying, we could do whatever need be.
Oh, I mean, I just didn't think you'd be one to death. I find it surprising.
I find myself still here. Quite surprising as well.
I find myself inclined to not let you, seeing as you're going to fight no matter what, seeing as you think of us as, how did you describe it? Roaches.
I trust you'll do what needs to be done. Your nation is set in your ways, as we are in ours.
Yes, your imperialist ways of bringing all under your way of life. Such a great sense of freedom you have there.
For the benefit of all.
Benefit? What about the people dying right now?
What about the people thriving now? The rich continue to grow richer.
And the
Offer
poor
struggle
continue to be poorer.
Eat the rich?
If one were to level this playing field, I do not trust the nature of mankind to settle things of its own accord.
No, you
Sometimes
prefer the
destiny
brutality
needs
of a dictator.
spark.
I'm surprised. I thought a soldier of fortune like yourself would serve such ideals, but I'm wrong. It's a pity. I thought we could work together, but I suppose not.
Wait. Is her fall going to kill her? This sounds like the ending line to, well, I'm going to stab her in the chest.
No, Paul's just gonna keep her in a fucking cell until he actually goes before.
Before what?
She goes to a court.
Cute.
MistHaven
But
is a court system.
The wind about this room starts to whip up furiously as she whispers a quiet, arcane word. As the windstorm about you starts to deafen the three of you in this room, as the wind kicks up and mist starts to drift from her armor once again, even within the confines of the ropes.
No, can Kevin try to leap
What would you like to do?
Just try to tackle her, try to hold her down or something? Shit.
She's already tied up to a chair.
We'll just cover her mouth or something. Like, just stop her? I don't know what to do.
Feel free to roll an athletics check.
Can I do an acrobatics
If you're trying to grab her, it's going to be an athletics. With advantage because she's all tied up. Or if not, the mist just starts to drift off of her armor as the wind whips up to a deafening roar inside of this small room.
Rafal.
It doesn't Thule have counterspell?
I have counter charm.
Oh, never mind.
Caitlin has counterspell, but she's without command. Because I was like, I could do that. Oh, never mind. I'm not there.
I'm willing to make the athletics check for it.
All right, what are you trying to do?
Hail Mary. And Rafal's going to try to cast Brawl and distract her from whatever she's doing.
What happened? My internet just cut off.
She's chanting and it's making this mist. And so...
You said you wanted to jump on her and try to close her mouth.
All right. So Rachel, she is tied up to this chair. The mist is drifting off of her armor. I just got all of your rolls at once.
Wait. What's
I jump
happening?
One of them's a nat 20.
Well, the
That's
first
the
one.
first one had
Kevin
advantage.
jumps
Nat 20.
onto her while she's tied up. You notice you're struggling a little bit more as these gale force winds are whipping at you, as they seem to just encircle her in this very tight radius. Despite that, the mist slowly drifts out and through her leather armor as you grab hold of her tightly. As Rafal's words fall upon deaf ears.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna help Kevin try to get a hold of her.
As the wind causes creatures within it to be deafened.
Can Kevin try to? Okay, what's happening? Because I don't know what's going on. She's just foofing out of here.
Spells are getting cast by her.
Shit.
Rafal's gonna gag her.
All right.
Can Kevin just try to punch her?
He's gonna make it so she can't. He's gonna grab her, make it so she can't do the spell casting, things.
All right. Go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics check.
At advantage.
At advantage.
29.
You grab hold of the woman that Kevin is grabbing hold of and just gag her effectively as the wind continues to whip around this room and the mist continues to drift off of her armor. You can see that some of the deeper bruises in her face start to lighten up as if she were lightly getting healed by this mist drifting from her armor.
Rafal's gonna begin, he's gonna take out,
Oh no, did my...
Take out Crownfall and put it up to her neck.
Take it out of what?
He's gonna
Broke
take
off.
out his knife and he's gonna cutting, taking it off.
All right. As you start to doff her armor.
Can Kevin punch her in the snoz?
What's Thule doing?
Well,
Since they're both grappling her.
yeah, you know what? I'm going to, I don't really have anything that could help that wouldn't, seriously damage her, and I don't think that's what Rafal wants.
Do you have silence or anything?
No.
Everybody in this area is already deafened.
Well, yeah, silence would cancel somatic or verbal components of spells.
She's already being gagged by Rafal. The spell is up.
Well, shit.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see, I'm gonna use Detect Thoughts on her.
All right.
See if there's anything, in her head of, God. Okay, so what are her surface thoughts right now?
So I'll go ahead and...
This is so chaotic, y'all.
We're having tea over here. We're doing great.
Kevin gets a short straw of everything.
Talking about dead bodies. And for once, I'm in Rafal's shoes. This is great. Not dealing with chaos, getting, tea and...
Yeah.
Kevin's never had that bright of a day. She never has a break.
Well, Kevin did choose to go try and interrogate people.
I kind of wish that I had gone with Agrimar and England because Julie would have loved Linnea.
So much
You're all
fun.
bad influences on this girl I'm trying to save from a life of crime.
What
You're
is
trying to
wrong?
make her a nun. Shut up.
A cleric, not a nun.
That's a really good line. No one messes with her. She will always have a black cape on. No one wants to talk to you because you mess with dead people. You're always secluded.
Yeah.
That's a great line
Wants
for
to
her.
go to church when you can have sword lessons.
And if she chooses a life of crime, it's fun.
No, she's training to be a vigilante is what she's training to be.
Well, good for her.
But don't worry, Rafal and I are gonna have words about this.
Oh, so you
Why?
both are disappointed in each other.
Because you failed to tell me that she's here.
Alistair made me promise not to.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to probe deeper into her thoughts.
All right. So wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Wait, did you find out what she was thinking?
A 13.
She fails.
All right.
Nice. Get her to it. Get her.
What's happening? Oh my god, is he whispering it too? Oh, it's a suspense.
That little tapping sound was my grinder.
Oh.
Give me a little tap, a little tap-a-roo.
The suspense, though.
And that's it?
That's it.
Oh my god, come
All right,
on!
cool. She, Tuli's gonna, yeah, she's gonna end the spell. And, she's gonna tell them she's bluffing. She's not going anywhere.
You say this, but the deafening winds around you prevent your teammates from hearing you.
Shit. And I don't have any, like,
But you can see her staring daggers at you, as she knows that you know. She's aware of the spell being cast.
You're a bard, you can mime it.
Like, yo, guys.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have Tuli go over and put her hand on Rafal's shoulder and kind of like tug at him.
He's just gonna like stop and like look at her. What? Huh?
And she, I don't know how to like convey this, but she's gonna point at her and then make like a no motion.
Cross your arms to make an X.
Cannot be left to
Yeah,
live.
yeah.
Got it.
No. She's gonna give Rafal she's gonna give Rafal the disappointed Rafal stare.
Savage. She's still alive there. Definitely.
Hold on. I got you.
Paper and ink.
I got you. All right, Rafal gets it. He's just gonna gag her and leave, and hold his hands up and like leave her be. Okay.
And the winds continue to whip about this room for about.
Rafal's just gonna like walk in front of her, stand there with his arms, with the cape billowing in the wind, like just stand there in front of her.
As the few remaining like bed sheets are tossed about this room and your own clothes are whipped about furiously in these strong winds, after 10 minutes they subside harmlessly.
Paul's gonna like look over.
Can we hear each other
The
now?
fog stops seeping out from her armor after healing her up a little bit, but nothing further seems to happen.
Tuli is gonna kind of stand next to her, put her hands on your hips, and like kind of lean down to her level. Are you done throwing a tantrum now?
She huffs through the gag.
Okay, so was she bluffing or something?
Yeah, she was bluffing.
Okay. So
Just a little wind trick she had up her sleeve, apparently.
You would have gotten out of here like that.
Rafal, with your passive insight, you don't think she was trying to get away. You think she was trying to provoke an attack. Something to do with that mist effect on her armor.
Rafal's gonna say, Kevin, why don't you leave for this magical armor?
No, I just, I just want to ask one goddamn question because obviously she's not being truthful right now. Is Ferrata and
She's scared.
she's,
All
of
right.
course, she's scared. She's
Yes.
following a tyrant. No, is he in the city? She has to be lying.
What? Rafal, okay, fine. Rafal has she has disadvantage on lying to Rafal. Was she lying about that?
Is Rafal straight up asking her that?
Yeah, Rafal's gonna remove her gag, and he's gonna ask her the very direct question. I'm gonna ask you again: is Marauder in this city? Tell me the truth.
She looks you deep in the eyes, and with a look of assurance, she says, I am not aware that Verarba has ever stepped foot within MistHaven.
God, I rolled low. Does he believe her?
She seems to be speaking the truth.
Kevin inside that?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we didn't answer any of our other questions, did we?
No,
No.
I don't.
Meanwhile,
I don't make it a habit of like leaning on my insight too.
11.
You're just as assured as
I'll insight
Rafal.
her.
Oh!
Truly,
Into
you
this
know
woman.
how her mind works at this point. She's not aware of any point in time of Marauder being located within MistHaven.
Official investigator or interrogator.
Mhm.
Dead and
Why
living.
be a bard when she could make money being an interrogator?
Oh, real. You question the dead, you question the living, you get all of them.
I really don't know what you're expecting. You're going to get your back stabbed in the end, and
I have a question. What do you all get out? Isn't it just a thieves guild?
it's fun to burn things.
What do you get out of nobility?
A lot of trouble, to be honest with you. And responsibility.
Getting paid to rid the world of such troubles isn't so off-putting to everyone.
So it's just the money.
It's surviving. You should avoid the overgrown zones. We were cautioned from delving beneath the surface. We were informed that there are raiding parties, undead, and mutations of some degree. Changelings and shifters. All sorts of haunt-bearing, nightmarish creatures.
I believe you.
So is there anything more you wish to know? Then at the top of next session, I think you can give me the message you wish to pass on to Barada.
Come on!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this. Like, holy shit.
Oh my god. It's really. Well, this was fun, y'all. Sorry for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know that like we really need to get to the overgrown zone and get under there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, didn't you
That
just
is
hear me? I said do not do that.
He said don't go there, so maybe we shouldn't.
No.
We already
That means
told
we have
Engrin.
to go there.
Thank goodness the person who's not here was listening.
As much as I would like to not go to the overgrown zone, we kind of already have like an army going there, and I think it'd be kind of rude to just ditch them.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how
And
far they get, then we could pick
They'd
up.
probably kill the treants, and I'd be very unhappy about that, and I would punch Endrin in his stupid face. Sorry, not sorry, Rafal.
Fall doesn't like
I
Endrin
don't like
that
the
much
man.
either. Endrin's kind of a pompous ass.
But a cool pop's ass.
Put some sunglasses on that guy.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that was a fun session, right?
There was a lot that happened in
That was a
session.
dangerous session.
I missed my fire resistance so much. If I had fire resistance in that fight, it wouldn't have been that big.
To be
So many explosive barrels and fireball spells went off.
I'm so happy with that. I'm so happy. Little arsonist inside him is like, yes, burn it down to the ground.
The best
Yeah,
part
but
about having
seriously,
a
do
guild
you
of
have to see
pyromancers.
What?
Does Kevin want the flamethrower?
Dragon's Reach.
Ooh.
That's a terrible idea to give that to
What?
Kevin.
I think you mean it's a great idea.
She'll inspect it to see.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Don't get me wrong, but it's also a terrible idea. But I love the idea.
I'm terrible, idea, but I think you're saying terrible idea, but what I'm hearing is it's a great idea.
It's a wonderful
good
idea.
Terribly
It's a good
How could it
idea.
not be a great idea.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up in our faces literally, but it's gonna be really cool when it happens.
Ooh,
I mean-
what about those sabers that we took off of her?
Those are both
her sword?
sawtooth sabers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+1 sawtooth sabers. They do a D8 of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And you also found a vial of poison on her. Much the same stuff.
Yeah, that's Agumar. He seemed to poison the most.
Give Agrimar the poison as a trophy.
You survived your poison.
Trophy for what?
Not dying?
Yay.
It seems like every other combat, Rafal has to save me from death.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost died.
Save himself from death.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because most
You cut.
action healing myself. I'm like that.
But a very necessary heal.
Oh yeah, dude, getting that 70 HP back was. I was just like, no. I'm
Still, you were down to like 10 by the end of it.
You literally went from her holding a blade to your throat to turning the fight around.
Well, yeah, I was at like what 9 to like 82.
Oh yeah.
But that one hit where she took like 40, I think it was Agrimar, took 45 HP.
She did like 100 points of damage to me.
Oh yeah, she did. Between the two of us, she did tons. But the fact that all the little dudes kept hitting me was like frustrating too, because like Ryan kept rolling 22, and I was just like, Jesus, Ryan. I have a 22 AC. 22! And I'm still getting hit.
They had a +4 to hit.
That's it? They only have +4?
Are you serious? I can't even hit people, and I have like +9 or +12 sometimes.
Yeah.
That's insane, man. Because like, I'm sitting here starting to think, I'm like, maybe I should be investing just in higher HP.
Rolling
I mean,
rocks
honestly, we rolled really well this session too.
It's just perception checks we were shit at.
We got 4 natural 20s this session.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, but one of those was like saving throw. I'd roll high on those no matter what.
So we're supposed to fight a dragon.
We are going to
That's
fight.
what I thought we were going to do today, so I was super
We're going to go
unprepared.
fight a dragon and some undead.
But
I had things like people.
How many spell slots does everyone have left?
Oh no, we're gonna need a long rest.
Yeah, no, we sleep
Yeah,
it
I only have
first.
I have 9
nothing.
left.
Oh my god.
I have 3.
I have 10.
I have 3 spell slots out of 10 spell slots left. I've used 70% of my spells, and all of my lay on hands, and my channel divinity.
Use 6 of my spells.
I used almost everything in that fight. How long has it been since I used my Lion's Light? It still hasn't been a week since the Trail's End, right? Jeez.
This would be day 6.
Oh my
So,
god.
It's been
one more day, and
This
I can
is
use
the
that
last
again.
day that I can revive Nari.
Oh no! That fire!
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But
Okay, so
oh my god, the unicorn horn! I did have a wheel. Fuck.
we always forget the unicorn
Every
horn,
time.
don't we?
That's why I gave it away, because I kept forgetting to use it. I was like, someone else needs to use this because it's useful.
Well, it's because I don't have the unicorn horn on D&D Beyond, so like.
About it all the time. It was just meant to be that way.
Relic.
Well, Nari's probably a vampire now, guys.
Damn, I do have a way to make my AC higher. Corn horn.
What's that?
But the problem is I want to save my reaction.
Did Phelan really see Nari, or did she just think that she saw Nari, or like what happened?
I saw an image that looked like Nari.
It was
I don't know if it was her. It was her image, for sure. That's why I brought it up. I don't either. I don't know.
There's too much going on right now to have to deal with the aboleth.
We have shit on top of shit. Like when we're like, okay, we're going to finally solve this one problem, we end up coming away with 2 other problems, and that problem that we were there in the first place is still there.
Somebody decided to go investigate fires and taunt some pyromancers
Yeah.
burn remains.
What?
Threatening
We
lives.
tried to stop you, Kevin. We tried so hard.
We tried so hard. But Kevin's
Yeah.
like, no, I know better than you guys. I'm gonna go try to get us killed.
It falls off like helping people and like mess.
Because this morning you guys were supposed to be inside of the Emerald Enclave, like preparing the dragon assault plans and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, we had one job. Rafal left us in charge, and we kind of messed. Now we're gonna go to walk and fuck.
Well, okay.
You know, Rafal is a little frustrated.
She did
Like,
not.
Okay, I'm not their boss, I guess.
She did not
Just disappointed.
threaten everyone. She threatened one specific person, and that person would have shit their pants, and then everyone just had to look into it.
Yeah, that person really wants you dead, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, but did you specifically mention Verrader when you
No.
left the message?
No,
Exactly.
it was kind of
Not
like
this one.
it was like an underlying thing, like, yeah, traitors burn, and then Verrader would be like, oh man, she's talking about me. I thought he was here in MistHaven. I thought he was here.
Do you know what happens when you assume?
It makes an ass out of you and me, and it nearly gets all your friends
It
killed.
gets us trapped in a hamster ball of flames.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if we had stayed in there any longer, we would have started to bake in there.
Yeah,
I'm
with
pretty
the
sure.
grease there on top, because physical stuff can't pass through it, but like it doesn't say anything about like the air or temperature the way that the wizard's tiny hut does.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were gonna like run out of air in there eventually. Like, I have no idea.
I mean, the fire wasn't inside, so it wouldn't have sucked out all the oxygen. Maybe.
We were breathing inside.
Yeah, but
I
like,
don't know.
if it was 10 minutes, I would have assumed like, if you cast it and you stay in there, you'll be pretty fine, right?
Missed it one day.
Yeah.
We'd find out.
We were almost
Preferably not when we're consumed in flames. Also.
vandalism and graffiti on the city streets. Yeah, you know,
It was just chalk to wash away.
Well, the
I
last
just wanted to
time.
remember that, and
Well,
I
the
still
last-
don't know. Sorry.
Just wait until we have to deal with Tooley's backstory. Fuck.
Are you a part of
I was
any?
just thinking about that.
Are you a part of any weird thieves guild cult things that we need to worry
Yes,
about?
she is.
Oh.
She is not a part of a cult.
Well, it's hard to tell if you're inside of a cult if you're already
Religion,
a part of it.
cult, what's the difference?
Yeah.
The list, you know, it's all the same.
Salvers is not a type of god that you would make a cult over.
You
You know
can
how
make
boring
a
that would be?
cult
A
out
cult of
anything.
divination? She's not part of a cult.
full of peeping toms.
That seems exactly what someone who's a part of a cult would say. See?
Drink the juice and don't ask questions.
I'm gonna call it a
Yeah,
night,
worked out
guys.
fine
Good
tonight.
session, Ray.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye,
Good night.
Good night.